Okay, let us continue on with more Dragon Quest 11S Echoes of Elusive Age Definitive Edition, where yeah, I'm not gonna put this down as the finale because I don't know how long this is actually going to take. There's a chance this could be the end of the game, or at least the end of the story, because I'm assuming that there's still other things we can do post game, but I don't know. There's a chance that we are done with the game almost. All of our party members are intact. We have the Sword of Light now. We've made it through the Fortress of Fear. We've been using the Sword of Light to break through all these barriers and stuff. We have one more colored orb left to go. We know that Jasper is waiting for us. Thank you for the lurk, Daily Gamer, as well. Thank you for that. We are one orb away from. What's I trying to say? One orb away from whatever we need. We have one more orb. Jasper's waiting for us. We're gonna fight MORDE-GONE at some point. We have the Sword of Light with us, and yeah. And we're infiltrating the fortress at the moment, which is currently 4 levels, and we're on the 3rd level. We've just made it to the 3rd level exterior, so clear out the outside area leading up to level 4, and then finally complete level 4 onwards to the final point of the of the game. I'm not entirely sure if it's going to be the end. We'll just wait and see. If it is the end, then we'll do a big breakdown of everything story-wise, and I'll do extra parts for everything else afterwards. If it's not the end of the game, then we'll probably just keep going until we think. Because usually I consider the end of the game being the credit sequence, or like the true ending, or something or other like that. And then I'll consider all the extra stuff after that, because a lot of people like to only watch for the story, so I will do that instead. Let's just make sure everything's working first before I get started, but let's just... okay. Yeah. I mean, it's going to give us a recap anyway, but enemies are starting to hit really hard. They're very powerful. We're still very powerful ourselves, but we're also running the risk of running out of MP as well. Also, yeah, we're getting a lot more items. We're getting a lot more other things as well. But yeah, party members are back. Sword of Light in hand. Infiltrating the Fortress of Fear, level 3 out of 4 so far, and yeah. And we've still got to fight Jasper, and we've still got to fight MORDE-GONE. Like, we're definitely going to be fighting Jasper again, we have to be, because considering we saw him literally right at the start of entering the Fortress of Fear. This should be the latest save. Yeah, my last actual save was right at the start. Like 2 hours beforehand, so yeah, we're loading up the autosave. So we technically haven't saved in the last 2 hours of streaming. Alright, let's get things going. So, quick story recap before we get into it. Nathan and his band of brave companions finally arrive at the Fortress of Fear to do battle with the Lord of Shadows. Though the Spectral Sentinel Indignus attempts to bar their path, he is no match for their combined might, and the party makes short work of him before making their way inside. That was it, okay. So essentially what's happened is we beat Indignus, we got in there, a lot of the floors have gimmicks where we have to use the enemies to ride on top of them to get by and grab stuff. A few costumes here and there, we've been changing up our party a little bit, we've been, yeah, things, so... Right now, we, on level 3, we already went down this way to grab the item. We need to basically go towards these teleporters, and as we're going along the teleporters, it will take us to wherever we need to think. I'm assuming that there's something down this way. So we'll just have to wait and see. And then, obviously, everything else is just going to be fairly straightforward. I will be fighting enemies. We are starting to run low on MP, but Rob will get a level up soon, as will Eric. Serena just recently got a level. I'm running low, but these two will at least will be close. Alright, let's go and grab one of these enemies. Maybe this wasn't a good idea to start with this one, but we should still be okay. Figured I would try and like poison him, just in case he survives, because I think everyone else will probably die from these two moves. Or at least regarding the shapeshifter. I'm gonna target the Hercules for an attack. That way we can use the gates, potentially kill them all. And I only got 2 turns. We should be fine with just attacking.
Not bad at all.
See, there you go, 8,000 experience points just from that one fight. Defeated monsters list though, we're still missing at least 1, 2, 3 monsters that we haven't seen, and then these other 4, which might be bosses. So, I'm expecting at least 2 of these. One's probably going to be MORDE-GONE, and the other one's going to have to be Jasper. I don't know what the other 2 are going to be, but we're only missing, considering I've been fighting a lot of stuff, we're still missing 3 monsters here. Got Shapeshifter. These tenacious fellows go through harrowing ordeal after harrowing ordeal in order to earn the fearsome flames they fling about. I am assuming that we will get a, I'm assuming that we'll have to get some sort of, healing prior to fights. Unless they just expect us to use our... Unless they expect us to use all of our items, which I may have to do. Like, it might just be best to just start using items. I mean, if that is the case, I'll stock everyone up ready to go, assuming that this is the end of the fight. Because if this is the end of the game, I may as well use the items that I have, because I didn't put Finale down just because I don't know if it's the end, but I mean I can easily change that as well. HP up by 8, MP and Strength by 3, Resilience and Agility up by 2, Deficit by 1, and Magical Mending and Charm up by 4, and 9 skill points. So we can get 10. Nothing for Hendry right now.
Who's that Pokemon?
I'm gonna go along the other way because there seems to be a... This way seems to be the way to go, but... I mean, there must be some reason why this is here. Actually, wait. Great Keeper. He doesn't like his attacks. Let's see how much much this does. It's like 300 damage. That's actually still really good.
By the power of the darkness!
Expecting him to actually knock it in a turn, but okay.
Nice.
Eric, HP up by 5, MP up by and strength up by 4, resilience up by 1, agility up by 3, deafness up by 5, magical might up by 2, as well as charm and 6 skill points for 15. $15 skill points right now. 10 sword. I mean, I have a lot of sword upgrades, but I'm not using sword at the moment. Knives, crit chance when wielding up by 4%, dodge chance up by 3%. His crits do seem to be very good, so I might actually consider doing that. Increases chance of stealing with half inch. Again, now I need to go towards. I know that I need to go towards one of the things to get critical claim, which is up this way. But I don't know when I'm gonna need that. So I'd rather, for the moment, just focus on. Because if I reach a save point, it should allow me to use my gold. I have like 300,000 gold. That's it, almost. So it should allow me to go and get to where I need to go. And I can, if I need to rework his tree a little bit, I can remove stuff that I'm not using and just focus solely on getting something else. It shouldn't be that hard. Increases chance of dodging attacks. I mean, he already dodges attacks. Crit chance might be better, to be honest, because I get the feeling that it's not going to matter whether we dodge or not, because I think this stuff's just going to hit us anyway. So crit chance up might be better for now. And plus it unlocks other options. Gold bar, alright. That is an enemy thing here. Defeated monsters. So there's one. Gargantuan golden statues said to guard the way to heaven, where they ward off anyone attempting to enter under false pretenses. How far do I want to go before I check this again? It's basically just through all the teleport stuff. I'll probably just go do everything through the until we get back into the fortress. This is why it pays to explore around. Like, why is there there's no reason to why I wouldn't want to. I guess I can just drop down here.
What to do?
Rob needs healing, so I should probably just do that. So I don't know if these enemies are going to die. And I don't want to risk Rob dying. Good thing we healed, because now they might potentially get. Okay, they both didn't get their moves off.
This'll make your blood run cold.
Did I do all right?
There's life in the old dog yet.
HP up by 5, MP up by 8, strength up by 3, resistance up by 2, as well as agility, deafness up by 4, magical might up by 5, as well as mending, charm up by 1, new spell learned, and 7 skill points. So Kazam. Okay, 14. MP while wielding plus 30. MP recovery after battle, 3 to 5 MP after each fight. This could be good because he is starting to run low. Or I can just increase the MP by 30 in general, so he just has 30 extra MP. I'm not sure what this unlocks if I... It also depends on what Enlightenment will give me. Strength up by 5. Hang on a sec, I needed to remove that, need to remove that skill so I can see what we have access to. Right. Enlightenment. I can do, in general, magical mending up by 10, which would increase his healing a little bit. I can do, or I can do strength up by 5. Strength is his attack. But I think because I'm wielding heavy wands, and I'm probably not changing at this point, I can either go MP plus 30, or I can go... after every fight, he gains 3 to 5 MP back. I think this might be better because it means if I get a level up, then I get the 30 MP on top of... I get the 30 MP on top of... Well, it's hard. If I get another level up, I get the 30 MP on top of what I already have. But if I'm going to be fighting constantly and Rob doesn't get used, he's going to gain 3 to 5 MP back after every fight, which is still a little bit. It might be better to get this, because he just leveled up, so there's a chance that he won't level up in time to... The only advantage this will have is if I do a full heal at a save point or something, there's a chance that he will gain, you know, that 30 MP back. But I'm trying to think, like, if I'm gaining 3 to 5 MP, that means... If I gain 5 MP every time, that means 5 battles... sorry, 6 battles at 5 MP, and I've still got a fair way to go. Maybe it would be better to get the... Because I don't think I'm going to level up in time. If I do, then I'm at a loss with 30 MP, but I don't think it's going to make a big difference, so... I don't know. I actually don't know. Because again, if I get another level up, this gives me plus 30 MP the next time. If I don't get another level up, then I'm going to have to heal even more. But this is, I gain... maybe this one would be better, because I gain 3 to 5 MP per battle, and I also... Yeah, so I think we'll go with this. Oh, never mind, there's a chest here. No, I'm gonna grab the chest, of course. I guess the other reason why I didn't get the 30 MP is because he would have then been at 30 minus MP there as well, without the level up. If that gave me with the level up, then I would have, but it won't. So, yeah, moderate MP recovery might be better. Because then he'll at least, if he does use spells, he'll gain at least some of it back. Because if I gave him the 30 MP, he would have then been at minus 30 MP, because he wouldn't have got the level up from the thing, but yeah. I also forgot about that too.
Not gonna like this.
Okay, this might not be good because of...
Hold on a wee minute.
just target my healer as well. Have to heal her. As I said, I have to heal her. So at least this knocks them out of the thing if they get killed. Once again, I'm lacking on heals, but considering how much experience points we're getting from one fight, we might be okay. Find fetter with liquid metal. Liquid metal swords, liquid metal great swords, liquid metal boomerangs, liquid metal spears, liquid metal shields, liquid metal helms, liquid metal jackets, and suits of liquid metal armor. We'll have a look and see what those are like. So, an insanely sturdy blade specially designed for slicing through metal monsters. Which is better for... No, I can't even equip it. Well, actually, no, I can equip it, but it's just much worse. Take up by 93, plus 1 damage against metal monsters. Okay, that's actually really good for... So that's better for against liquid metal enemies. Great sword. This is better than what I currently have. 167 attack, 2 parry chance, but it does... thing. I guess all of these options are just better for things. 74 attack, 126 attack and 2 parry chance for the spear, and this one has 10% chance of beguiling slime enemies as well. And the shield, okay, the shield is 44 defense, elemental damage reduced by 7%, and block chance up by 8. So not as good as the shield for Sylvando, but better shields for Hendrik. And then the helm is... This one's really interesting. Chance of being put to sleep reduced by 20%, chance of being insta-killed reduced by 20%, chance of being prevented from casting spells reduced by 20%. This one I think I already have one, Liquid Metal Jacket. I believe I had it on... And then Liquid Metal Armor. I could make some of these, but again, I've been saving a lot of my resources. Things that might be useful later. I don't want to make stuff and then it's already obsolete. Because like we've been finding some good armor and stuff in here. And I might need to save it for some other options. critical spell? Okay. I mean, this will like, doesn't feel like necessary, but may as well just do it. Pathway up. So an underway as well. Oh, okay, never mind. I need one of these enemies. I need to fight these demon enemies I need to fight the demon enemies to get, up that wall. I do a lot of crit spells, I'm noticing. I both attacked already, so it's fine.
Did I do all right?
Yeah, this is another reason why, like, see, Rob here isn't using his MP, so he's still gonna gain a little bit. I need to get rid of these, I need to get rid of these shade shifters. I need to heal as well. Yeah, I need to heal with both of them, just to be safe. Mind you, we're just gonna target Rob. I was thinking about whether I wanted to heal Rob or not, but I mean, it's not gonna matter anyway.
Let there be light.
At the end of the day, it won't matter too much. Because if we all get levels or we all get healed at the end, then it should be fine.
Did I do all right?
Probably just keep this on me because I don't know what we're gonna have to do. Also, this way seems like it's got something because yeah, there is an item right there. Might as well fight these statues, get them out of the way.
Oh dear.
Gotta remember that I now have the more powerful version of Zamel. I actually probably should have healed with Serena, but I think it's fine. No, I should have healed with Serena.
Mountain mover! Never instant! Stay focused. Sing!
I shan't let you down.
I'm not sure why his attacks are missing. On a stone statue of all things. I don't know whose turn is next, so...
All right, man. Thanks.
I'm not having characters dying. Serena would have gone next anyway. These enemies, I believe, have two... I think these enemies have two attacks.
Look out below!
So just in case I decide to get turned. Maybe I didn't need to do that. Okay, never mind, I killed them anyway. I was trying to figure out if they were going to get two turns or not. Okay, big bone. What does this give me? 50,000 gold. There must be some reason why they're giving me this much amount of gold. 400,000 gold at the moment I've got. I'm not sure if there's any other... yeah, okay, that should be everything done here, right? Health-wise, we could be better, but... actually, I can probably leave this here. I don't think I need it anymore. I don't believe I fought one of you before. Headless Hunt. This one might be an upgraded version. I'm a heal with Rob because he has way more MP. I'm assuming that Serena's gonna get more health at some point. Well, not more health. I'll level up soon. Like, we should be close. I think me and Serena are close in levels. So whenever I get a level, Serena, you will usually get that level in the next fight. So we'll just have to wait and see that. We should have tired the dual hunt first. Because pearly gates could, yeah, this could have ended the fight potentially. fight anyway. I just want to make sure that it killed the other one. Yeah, I don't know how far off I am from a level. Rob is nowhere close, neither is Eric. We're getting there, 24,000, 19,000. What am I doing? That's not what I wanted to do. Info. So 2 more enemies left that I haven't found. Still in the shadows, these ghostly knights fall upon their foes without warning, raining down brutal blows with unerring accuracy. Oh, I see all these statues up ahead. And a dragon. Yeah, we'll fight. We're ready. We're ready to fight the dragon. This will get us a save point, hopefully. I don't know what we're dealing with here. I'm gonna make sure that I do enough damage. This is, we should be fine with healing, I think. I'm gonna see what Kazam does. Okay, that is really good damage. Very good damage. Figured that wasn't going to do that much. Okay, Boulder Bringer's not doing a lot of them. Cobra Strike. I mean, it's additional damage at least.
Not gonna like this.
Yeah, Kazam was too good. Do that again.
Surrender your soul.
Yeah, I like doing 300 damage. Oh, we actually killed it. That was probably good that it did that, because Eric might have died, but... Only 2,700. Okay. Savando, HP up by 5, MP up by 5, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 2, Agility and Deafness up by 4, Magical Might up by 6, Magical Mending up by 3, and Charm up by 2. 20 skill points we've got now. You're currently using swords. I could get you a Miracle Slash. Deafness up by 20 would be nice. Juggling balls at random. I mean, deafness up by 20 will at least give me better luck. Charm up by 18. Charm up by 40, sorry. I think deafness might be better. Plus that will unlock. Where does this one unlock? It unlocks... Maybe deafness first. Because it still gives me 8 skill points versus the other one that will be nothing. Let's get that. Do I have anything for 8 that I can buy? Nothing for 8, but that should be okay. We did fight a dragon. So, great golden worms whose roars echo around the underworld and beyond, causing all who hear them to cower in abject terror. Also, the good thing is that I do have Jade, Hendrik, and Silvano on standby if I need them. And they're ready to go, like, so, and at full health, so they have not been used. I haven't swapped them in yet. Okay. What are we gonna do here? There are teleporters on both sides, but how do I get to these sides is the thing. Like, because we've got level 4 that's the thing, we've got a level 4 exterior as well. I'm not entirely sure how we're gonna get to where we need to go. Obviously, we need to go to the Palace of Malice, which is straight up ahead. But it's not going to be that simple. And we've also got these level 4 exterior areas that we can explore and do stuff with, so... We'll unlock the pathway between floors again. I don't know if I have a way to get back up to... Because I'm thinking now, it's like, I've got this entire floor to go. My party is starting to... Like, I'm getting closer to a level up, but... This is the final floor. Like, I can't get any higher. So, and if I do unlock the area, should I go back down to the bottom of the fortress and take the heal at the save point? Because I haven't saved in like, almost 3 hours. And that's the one issue that I'm thinking. In saying that, I could also just get all the way through everything and then save later. I just don't know. I don't want to chance it, but at the same time I kind of do. I guess it's going to depend on... It's going to probably depend on if I get a save point. Because if I keep in mind, if I don't get a save point, my next autosave will be where I am right now. And then once I've cleared out all that. So I guess we'll see what's happening. I wonder. I do want to try and see if I can figure out this teleportation thing, though. And there won't be any items directly in here, but there's stuff in the way. Enemies directly in the path. Which is fine, free experience points.
We can do this. Never in doubt. Surrender your soul.
Probably gonna do a heal on Eric. I will have to eventually figure out if I'm going to... And know that I don't have to take these fights, but I want to take them because it gives me, you know, good experience. And if I really, really need to, I do have backup in the form of 3 other characters if I need to have characters at full health. And Rob is just doing like tons of damage right now.
Goodness.
And I see enemies up ahead. Well, I can't get by on either this side or that side, so I'm gonna have to... Those are new enemies as well. Is that Indignus? Just a different version? It is. It's a more common version of Indignus. I can't even make him fight us. That's what I want. This could be bad. I need to heal as fast as possible, potentially. I'm, what are we dealing with? Lost Leader and 2 Headless Hunters. I'm, Pearly Gates will deal with stuff. I'm gonna do this first. Yes, I could have done it on the other two, but they're not as much of a problem. And that's a problem. That's a big problem. That's actually a big problem. I don't have any way to revive now. I wasn't expecting Rob to take a critical hit. I have no way to revive. I might have to reload my autosave. I don't think I can revive him. I'm like 1 MP short. Like I need to... I wasn't expecting Rob to take a 300 hit critical strike there. And Serena's dead. This might be, well, it won't be, because I can still use my other party members, but I'm gonna need to heal them afterwards. Like, at least when Rob... I don't have any other way to revive, because, yeah, Serena's dead and Rob is dead. And I don't have any MP. So I'm gonna have to use my MP items to heal them. How much does it cost to potentially revive? 12. I need to at least get Rob back alive so he can then... Never mind. I'll revive. I know how to do this once I get out of the fight, but I'll be fine. But I'll need to use my new party, I think. And that missed. That's not good. They're getting so many. Yeah. Not what I wanted, but we should be okay. I don't think I have anything that will let me... No, I don't. Let's see. Beast Family, Undead. No, let's just try and get rid of this enemy. I can salvage this. I can salvage this. I'm just gonna have to use myself to revive to everyone else, and then, yeah. The crits, though. These enemies just... Every single attack is doing a crit.
Princess.
didn't kill? Alright, I can at least fix this. I can fix this. I need to heal Zing on Rob. Because Rob has the most MP. And then Rob needs to Zing the other two. Now I need to keep Jade in the party. So Rob has to absolutely come in. And Serena at the moment has... I think I need to have her stay in. I think. I can still work with this. I think I'm okay. So, Lost Leader, a highly decorated general in the army of the ancient evil, brought back by the dread power of the Dark One. I don't know if I should... If I have Eric in, he can still do Sigil move. Because the thing is that Serena is not close to a level up. Jade is, Rob's nowhere close. Serena's 13,000, which isn't too far away, but... Let's just, yeah, we'll keep going. I'll keep Jade in so that I can use her to get the pepper. I definitely am considering now, should I get the heal is the question. Should I get the heal here? Or should I just wait until after we've gone and done everything else? Because there's also nothing here that I need to... You know, there is something over there. We'll keep going on. Actually kind of lucky that he decided to target the other party members. I will consider coming back. I'll consider coming back to them. I guess, actually, you know what, can I now, like, go to the other area? I think I can, right? Or am I stuck in this area? No, I can't. I was gonna say, can I, am I able to, I think I have to go through the other rooms first. Wait, because this is its own room, so I can't go and take the dragon out of that area. I don't think I can do that. Okay, there are teleporters. Which one do I go through first, though, is the question. There's teleporters on the left, that goes to the center. Okay, so we have to do them both anyway, so we'll just go and do the left. We'll go left and right. So I'm guessing we can't go through this door yet. No enemies are guarding it, which is good, so... I am considering going back down to the... considering there's no enemies here, I am considering, once I finish these areas, going back down to the fortress and then flying back up, because you can do that. I've unlocked all the areas now. I'm strongly considering it. It might not be worth the risk to... It might not be worth taking the risk. Especially since I'm seeing a lot of these enemies just standing around doing stuff. Yeah, we'll just... I am strongly considering it. I think these are considered undead. I mean, they're technically headless, so you'd think they should be undead, right? I probably should have also healed before.
Here you go, laddie.
These enemies, for some reason, were just deciding I'm going to do physical attacks. That just do... Oh, I only have 18. Never mind. This should be okay. So Jade should get a level up after this fight.
Take care.
And at least Serena is kind of close. I also forgot I've got MP.
Here you go, laddie. Here, princess.
Oh. Good thing I healed. So Jade should get a level up here. I'm keeping only Jade in the party until we get to... she gets her pet back. HP by 6, MP by 2, Strength by 3, Resilience by 2, Agility by 4, Death by 6, Charmer by 3, and 6 skill points. So 13. Hawkeye, that's for claws. Attack power up by 10 for... that seems good. More attack is always good. Pep chance up by 5%. That's only with fisticuffs. Pep power up. I think attack is better. Plus we unlock another thing here. So now lightning thrust and electrifying strike with a sizable chance of inflicting a crit. So the better version of the other move. Am I supposed to go outside here? Okay, no, left to teleport, so I'll go into the room near the center. Jump on the platform. And then return to the other one. Okay. She got a pep up really fast. 3 3 of them. Again, this is another reason why I don't like using Jade, is that she just doesn't have any... She has no moves that do multi-hits at the moment. Everyone else is just suffering with their MP. Should have actually hit one of the other ones with Jade, that way it would have done a little bit more damage, would have killed one of them. Serena can't do anything right now. They just keep missing. You run the risk of this happening. Crits, and then yeah, now what? I don't remember how much it costs to res 12. I need to try and get rid of this one. Does he have a Zing Stick? That's 12 as well. She just keeps missing. I may have to go to the save point. This is only a 50% chance, but I'm gonna have to do it. I have to try and get rid of this enemy. Both Pep, this is really oh no. Oh no. And of course they target they target oh. They target Jade of all people. I was afraid of that. And calling for backup? Oh my god, no. No. Still have this. Try and at least get them closer to death. Okay, one's down. Just don't call anymore, please. And then there goes Rob. I still have backup members. That's fine. I'm running low on MP right now. and they need levels.
Please don't miss.
I'm not gonna die because I still have other enemies right now. Like I still have other backup party members right now. I'm just gonna need to try and get rid of these ones. I know I could use items, but I just I'm trying to get through this without using the items, and I still have my backup party. It is kind of rough. I'm gonna have to change my party up now too because of they're all running low on their peps right now. I don't think I have any revival items. I might. I'm on 1 HP. I'm gonna see if I've got... Rob has no... What's Rob's MP at right now? Rob's at 14, so he doesn't have enough anyway. And no one else has revival items. At least I don't think anyone has any revival items. Fairly certain I used my Yggdrasil leaves. Still got a... No, I've still got one. Okay, you know, I'm gonna do this in this room, so that way the enemies don't get me. Alright, decisions. I do need to go back to... I absolutely need to go back to the save point at some point. I can... If everyone nearly dies, then I need to definitely go back there, but I want to keep everyone... Because the characters that are currently in the party are relatively close, far away, but everyone else is... Serena's almost there. Like, I'm starting to feel it now, Mr. Krabs.
Who's that Pokemon?
So I need to revive... Because Serena's got nothing. Rob has... How much does he have again? 14? That's enough to revive someone else. And then I can use the... Let me give myself... Do that. Zing on Rob. Then have Rob use Zing on... Serena. And then have... myself revive Jade. Alright, and then now I've got to swap out my party again, because who is pepped and who isn't pepped? I think no one's pepped at the moment, so I need to keep... My party's going to be... Yeah, this is going to be my party for now. Hendrik, Jade, Sylvando, and myself, with the intention of hoping that Serena and Rob get healed, get a level up by the time we get to the end. Otherwise, I know what I need to do. Because if I open the door, it means I don't have to go to the left or the right side ever again, so I can just make my way safely there, I think. Outside of having to redo some fights. And they need to get their pep up anyway. And I can heal with Hendrik and I can heal with Sylvando, so... And you're all guarding that way, which is fine. So we've got the left side done, now we do the right side. This should be okay. Unfortunately, I don't have any, like... attacks that hit everyone with this party. And we've got this guy who just likes to crit everything. Plus, by keeping the other ones in the sidelines, I will do a little bit better. Because I won't be fighting. I don't know if this is considered metal-bodied. Should have probably healed Sylvando, but I think we can win the fight. And again, I'm only keeping certain characters in until they get their peps back. Which may change depending on what occurs. Serena's gonna get healed, and that means I won't be having to use her very soon. We want to head back to the teleporter and then go and do the other side. Yeah, I think that's what's gonna happen, right? If I look at the... Eric's 28,000 away, you're 47,000. Yeah, she's gonna get a level up in the next couple of fights. So Serena's gonna be fully healed, and I won't be using her straight away because I need to get these other characters pepped and ready to go in case I need them for the backup. And like this area here, like this particular area where we are right now, has no enemy spawns. So, and it's gonna lead to here, which has no enemy spawns either. So what I'll probably do is I will go back down in the circular area to the bottom, rest, and save, head back up to the 4th floor, because I can do that via the, Dragon Riders, and then I can then, hopefully be alright. I'll determine that when we get there. how else is everyone else in levels? 28, 8 there. Okay, so we got another dragon up ahead, but that dragon wasn't too bad to beat, to be honest. Okay, they actually came at me. I had to fight these. They came right at me. I think the Headless Hunters are more dangerous than the Dual Huns are. Yep, that's exactly why. So they can just one-shot an enemy. They can do like 300 damage with the grid.
I'm coming, darling.
Hendrik's been knocked down as well. Good. This might be a team death, actually. I don't know if I can do anything about this. Look, we have backup members, but they just keep blocking my attacks. That's twice now. Hendrik is down. I'm not even anywhere closer to winning this fight. This might be a complete team wipe. I might need to actually just go back down to I might load my autosave. 2 attacks missed is just... whatever. This is rough. I should have healed. And they're like barely able to survive it, I think. Eric needs to... I need to get rid of these Headless Hunters as fast as possible.
Mountain mover!
I'm gonna probably load my autosave. I know I have items, but... yeah, these enemies are just demolishing my entire team. I mean, all we're gonna be doing is just healing each other, that's the problem. Yeah, I think this is it. I don't think that I can win. I'm gonna have to, like, with what I currently have, I think it's better for me to just go back down to the bottom floor, get the heal that I need, and then, yeah. The amount of damage that these enemies are doing is just too high. And I need to, yeah. I do have an autosave that I can load, so I won't have lost any progress. Its latest save was 10:19. That was yesterday, though. I know that was today. No, never mind. That was latest save was before I got here at the start. Hoto is even further back. So your last autosave was about 40 minutes ago. Yeah, that's fine. It all started basically in that particular period anyway. Like once I reached here, I fought like first lot of enemies. It's like, yeah, this is really rough. This area here was essentially where it all began to fall. Like looking at what I have now, it's like we did have some bad luck, I will say. And we didn't lose too much progress, honestly. I absolutely should take. I'm gonna take that rest. Just have to see where I end up being at the point where I reach, I guess. These enemies are starting to deflect a lot of attacks. And these enemies can do like crits that do, you know, that thing, but there's not much that I can do in terms of the... until characters get levels. We'll see how we are when we get to the... to where we think... I mean, at any point in time I can... maybe I can just still keep going. Like, I have to get through these two fights here before I can do anything else. This was the fight here that done it in for me.
We can do this.
First off, mountain mover on these two.
Let's rock.
Getting rid of these two is going to be important. Especially if they get a bunch of turns. And there goes Rob again from a kick attack. And Eric as well. Alright, I'll use Serena to heal Rob. Once I start losing experience points is when it becomes worse. I just need to start targeting the headless enemies.
Who's that Pokemon?
Doesn't help when the enemies get thing before I can even do anything. That's actually gonna give me a potential reprieve. Okay, Serena is now dead. I'm gonna revive Eric. Rob first, I think. Or, yeah, I think I need to revive Eric first. You're dead at least. There's at least one of you gone. Never mind, I can't do any of that either. Yeah, this is definitely a tale of, I need to, you know... I need to either start using items, or I need to... I need to start using items, or I need to swap out, you know, get that heal on the bottom. Please just get rid of this enemy immediately. Just get rid of it. Lower the defense. Or just deflect the attack, you know? this is definitely rough. I will, I think, take the heal, because the only other option at that point would have been using... Only other option I would have is using items, but I might need the items anyway.
Hot stuff coming through! Stay alert.
I was gonna get another move, I should have healed. He's gonna die, isn't he? Oh, actually blocked the attack.
Not bad at all.
Hmm.
Victory!
Alright. Seeing what happened when we reached, what is it called? Seeing what happened when we reached, the dragon area, I could use my items to heal, or I could just go back to the save points, because it's like, we've opened up the entire area now, so I know how to get there. It's just an additional fight. And then we can fly back up here and do the rest of the stuff. I just don't know... Rob can heal everyone, I just need to get him alive. Because no one else can heal right now. Let me... check the... Okay, you just a leaf on Rob. Oh, wait, she can't use the leaf? Like, I hate this as well. Fine, we'll just transfer it to someone who can use it. Doesn't matter who. Just give me the leaf. Give me the Yggdrasil leaf. Give that to Rob. Full health to Rob. Then Rob now casts Zing on everyone else. And then now the party will still have to be... Well, I can swap Sylvando out now for... Rob. And then that should be better. Hopefully. Alright, gotta fight the enemy in here, grab the item, and then at this point figure out what I want to do. I'm probably gonna head down to the thing, just as a precaution, because I got to the second half. Although I could also just wait as well. The reason I'm saying that is because I did make it through the first part without... If I get to a point where I know for certain I'm probably going to die, I will probably just go and, so... We'll just see. Because everyone's alive, which means as long as they're alive, I can, as long as everyone is alive, then I can... Also, I probably should have, never mind, that's just what I mean. I should have just,
I'm on fire!
Jade's gonna get some down now. So about Jade for probably Eric? I'll have to see. She should fly the dragon first. Fly the dragon first so I can get this item for free. Then over here I'll sort it out. I guess I should think about it now. Alright, let me think about it at the moment. Okay, Rob, use... So my current party will be... Eric, Hendrik is only going to be in the party until he gets his pep up. I still think I need to have Serena in the party just so she can heal. First. Who's closer to a level up anyway? Serena's 13,000. Eric is 41, okay, so Eric's further away from a level up, so... now I have a decision to make. So originally I decided not to go back down and rest on the fortress because I figured that maybe what I should do is just progress a little bit further, see if I can win and get some levels. And then just go from there. So now or I can just drop down and I can come back. This fight is not hard. Defeating this enemy is not hard. It's a quick fight. You can usually beat it in about 2 or 3 hits. So I'm thinking what I'll do is unless I feel absolutely necessary to go and do it, I will just continue with what I have. And if I die, then I get close to death, then I for sure where I need to do something, I will do it. Because I at least got to a certain point. Maybe I'll do the first part. Maybe I'll do this part first. Because I at least got past this without dying. And then when I get back to the second part, I will, recheck it. Plus, these enemies were actually actively charging at me. And they even got to attack beforehand. Okay. This is not good, because then they get to attack first. And then they get a crit in Serena. I need to get rid of the Headless Hunters. At least if I get through a couple of these fights, it means that I'm going to... If I get through a couple of the fights... If I get through a couple of the fights, then they at least get some additional experience points before I have to go back down and thing. This is probably going to be a team wipe too. Yep. I know I can use Rob to heal, but I need to get Serena up so she can heal as well. And also, like, it doesn't help that Hendrik is down on the ground. And now I'm out again. Like, I think I need to just stop, like... The first time was fine, second time is... I need... Rob to be alive. This is, not optimal, but, like... What? Oh, you killed a spider?
I was driving and I paused.
Stop targeting Serena! This is... Oh my god, just... I'm gonna have to take the heal. I have to do it. I don't think I have any other way of...
Zing stick!
I was driving and I paused and I saw a leg. And, it was in where my first camera was. So I had to...
Alright, if I die here, I'll just, do it after the fight.
I couldn't see when I went back to the car, so I got home when I saw it.
I'm trying.
Hear me.
I'm trying way too hard on fights that I should be thing. I should just be. I could use items, but I don't think I'm going to. We'll just see how it goes. If I die here, I know that I can at least beat the first 2 fights, and then I'm taking the safety heal.
Need some help.
I've got to get rid of these headless hunters. They just do too much damage. The crits are... This is worse than my previous attempts.
Are you all right, honey?
This is gonna be another team wipe, I think. Unless I'm able to somehow get rid of the enemies here. I guess what I could do is I could heal after the second fight. I could heal after the second fight with items, but at that point I can always just head back down and do that. So yeah, we're gonna. This is a team wipe as well because it just summoned another enemy. They summoned another enemy on me. Just get rid of it. Let's just have this be our lot and never mind. Yeah. Let's just have this be the loss and then in general, enemies. This entire floor is brutal. So these there's enemies with shields that can do attacks that they swing their thing like their mace around and it hits like 3 people. They can also just randomly just decide, you know, I'm gonna hit your, you know, hit party members for like 300 damage per turn. And then they also can summon other enemies, bring them out to the fight, and just be like, and yeah, and it just adds, the damage just adds up.
Also, Boost is back.
Oh, Boost, yeah, I just saw Boost is back.
Yes, I'm happy.
Alright, I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna fight these next 2 fights, and then I'm gonna take the safety heal at the rest. Even though I will have to do another fight to get up there, it's not as bad as having to redo multiple things twice. So we'll just, we'll do that. Yeah, it's not worth it. Because I can't go any further without the heal, so... And if I'm gonna heal with items, I may as well go to the save point right at the start that gives me full heal.
You're not gonna like this.
Let the darkness consume you.
And then that at least gives me a more variety in moves and... Like, more variety in the moveset in terms of, yeah, more variety in the moveset in terms of what, is available. Because then everyone can do all of their moves.
And stay down.
And I still get to keep the party that I want to use. Because everyone else at the moment should be on Pep, I think. Yep. Alright, this fight here, I probably should have healed beforehand, but we'll be fine. they decided to attack. Never mind, they got the attack on us first. This is even worse. I keep getting bad luck in some of these fights. Two characters start off dead immediately. What can I do here? What can I actually do? Like, that time it was like, oh, the enemy surprise attacked me. It's like, well, I guess we just lose again. Like, that hadn't happened either of the other times. I've beat this fight before with the 4 main party members, but what can you do when the game has, what can you do when, what are you able to do when, like, they get all their turns first, which didn't happen the other 2 times. And they're both parallel. This is even worse than before!
I am at a loss.
This is even worse than before. This is like... Yeah, I know that I can beat this fight. The issue with the previous time, like, I died, the first time that I died, was like, I was entering into fights I probably knew I couldn't win. This fight, it's like, I know that I can beat this fight, it's just, that, what can I do there when it's like, you got the bad luck of, you got the bad luck of them getting an auto, like, them getting to attack first. And, which is just a completely random effect. So this for sure is gonna be a, it's gonna be a full heal after this. I'm calling it now. Like, we're gonna go back down, we're gonna get the full heal, and we're gonna come back up. The good thing is that we can come back up via the dragon rider things and go immediately back and start.
Surrender your soul!
I know that I can beat this enemy with physical attacks, so that's fine. Just attacking them now. Alright, this is the next fight. We should be okay now, I think, because I'm at full health, but no guarantees. There's absolutely no guarantees when it comes to this. We should be okay though, I think. At least if I can get past this fight and then get to the dragon, I can do the heal without using my items. That's another reason why I don't want to use the items. If I go and use the items and it's still not enough and I die, I have to then restart from here anyway, so better to just get the full heal off of the, better to get the full heal off of, the save point, and then have to do maybe an extra fight or two versus what's been happening now.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Probably shouldn't have done that, but... I'm doing a little bit less... Okay, at least now I can do pearly gates, which I wasn't able to do before. This fight's going better because I actually get turned. Target Serena. So now Rob can't do the super move. Yeah, let's just get rid of the one that's almost dead. Hopefully he doesn't summon any backup, but if he does, it means at least I'm being attacked this time. I don't know how much health he's got left, so I'm just gonna try and, I'm assuming that he'll die from the boulder thing, so this wasn't gonna do much damage anyway. Alright, they're gonna die from heat. Hopefully they'll both die from this though. Alright, at least the Headless Hunter's gone. Be enough. Never mind. You should have just done the spells. Would have been better. Thought that he was like really close to death. And the bolt just run away as well.
Take care. How wonderful.
I think it was because we had less HP, or whatever it is, less damage done. That was why. Alright, well, now let's just... At this point, it doesn't matter, because I can get a full HP MP heal from the... Well, I guess it does matter. No, it does matter. It absolutely does matter. Oh, that actually has a chance to not work. That's the first time that's not worked in the thing. Alright, well, I guess Rob's just going to not be in the party then. We'll just go along with what we have, because if everyone gets full heals from Revive, then no point in me wasting an item on this when I'm about to... I'm literally about to heal all the party with at the save point. Yeah, I can't risk dying again. There's just too much,
Oh no.
Oh, never mind, he actually did get revived. With 1 health. Wait, how did... Did I waste the revive? Did he somehow survive that? He revived himself. I thought enemies died. I thought that only I revived if I,
Take this.
That's not enough. Yeah, so it's called Monet's birthday today. Alright, never mind. It's, we'll just lose a little bit of, stuff.
Wonderful.
I'm getting frustrated with this because I want to move on. Alright, I'm gonna go down. Not sure how if I can make it go faster, but is this the way out? No, this is the way out. I'm gonna get the heal right now. If I can get by these enemies. I just want to heal.
Oh no.
I just like how they're coffins. Can't even go down to get a heal without something happening.
Well, this isn't good. Let there be light.
I owe you one.
Mind.
Zen stick.
I shan't let you down.
Continuing like on the trend of like we just can't. I can't even reach the. I can't even reach the save point without having to fight enemies and then have this like. If I'm gonna use items, I may as well use the items that... I may as well use items that,
Hot stuff coming through.
you know, I may as well just use the... I was at the point where it's like I have...
Helm splitter.
I have the health, look, not health, not health.
that was
I got to that second fight, and then it's like I randomly just die in the dragon fight. Okay, fine, we die in the dragon fight. After I died in the dragon fight, then I need to like. After I died in that dragon fight, then the other stuff happened with I've still got another fight to do. Okay, HP up by 6, MP up by 2, strength up by 3. Actually, we already read this, didn't we? Yeah. She already got through this. Because she got the... I got the spear attack up. And that gave me this. Hopefully this revives. If it doesn't, then I can just get the thing anyway. But I was like, well, I got to the point where I had died in fight before the save point and fight after the save point. So I was like, well, it's time. I think it's time to go back and get a full heal. I wanted to see if I could get by it without items, but if I'm gonna use items at that point before or after a save point, I may as well just go to the save point and save my items. So this should revive everyone, hopefully. And also this will allow me to save my progress. It didn't revive everyone. Okay, I need to it healed me, that's fine, because I can now use Zing. And then I can heal everyone else. So that's happened twice now. Every other time I've used Zing and the thing has worked. Alright, let's swap the party up again. Line up. Rob and Serena. For sure. Yeah, Rob and Serena. Alright. So 85,000 for Jade, 56,000 for Rob, 8,000 for Serena, 12,000 for myself, 37,000 for Hendrik, 37,000 for Eric, and 78,000 for Savanda. Alright, now we can finally save after who knows how long. I think I said it was like 2 hours, so it's been nearly 4 hours since I've saved. Like, yesterday and today's progress, so having this here is at least a reassurance that I'm not going to lose anything after that. Yeah. So until Jade gets her stuff back, we will just use that. I should also be able to now make my way back up via the... Once I find a Dragoner, I think there's a Dragoner at the base of the area. Also, the enemies didn't respawn by the looks. Oh, no, they did. No, they still did. Fighting these ones is fine, we're at full health. This enemy can't do anything, he's stunned. That's twice now that enemies got stunned in a row, yeah. So, first attempt was good, second attempt we got to the first fight after the thing and died. And then the third fight, it was the first fight after the save point, I should say. And then third time, we didn't even make it past that second fight, so I figured, well, if we're going to use items before or after it, in between that point, it's like, in between that point, I can just get a free heal from the save point, so we'll just do that. I was wanting to see if I could get past it without healing, for a little bit of challenge, but I would need to use items, I think, for that to work. May as well fight this, because they're so close. Jade will not be staying in the party. She'll only be staying in the party until she gets her pep back up again, and then we'll
Stay down.
put Eric back in. So I think there should be a dragon enemy on the base floor? Yes. Also, I just realized that there's a bunch of sparkly items on the ground here now. I don't know how they got here, but I will grab them. I will grab them.
All right.
At least now when I do the fights up above, I can now start using Quadra Bash and Pearly Gates spam.
Surrender your soul.
And we'll at least be a little bit more set for whatever we have to deal with after.
Another day, another victory.
Alright, take the Dragoner with us. Grab all these items, which I didn't even realize were here until now. Royal Ruby, Equable Emerald, Artful Amethyst, Sunny Citrine, and Savvy Sapphire. And that's it. Okay, now we can fly all the way back up. Which is very handy. Instead of me having to go all the way through, I can make my way back via the, doing this. I greatly appreciate that they added this in, so I don't have to do all 4 floors. I think this is the 4th floor, and this should be the right area. Yep. Alright, we should be set now. There shouldn't be as much trouble, if any at all, because I do have enough MP to salvage everything all the way through. It's just going to depend on how much damage they're doing to us, because it's still hefty. In this area here, another reason why is this area here is there's no enemies, so... we got as far as the... heading towards the second sigil. Heading towards the second, like, button, I should say. But this, level 4 has been rough. And like, you can see the enemies here are actively like chasing after us, so they know what they're after. I need to get rid of the headless hunters first because I can summon. And then they do like 300 damage on crits. What was it? Had to hit Rob, of all people. Rob should be fine. I was gonna say Rob should be fine, and then it's like, no, he doesn't even get a chance to do an attack again.
I owe you one.
At least they're dealt with. Yeah, these other ones are a little bit easier. At least we'll get some potential level ups from some of these fights.
Not bad at all.
HP by 8, MP up by 12, Strength by 3, Resistance up by 1, Agility up by 6, Defense by 3, Magical Might up by 6, Magical Many up by 7, and Charm up by 3. 18 skill points. This is what I was trying to get all these other times. I had to fight 3 different times. The first time, I understand, but the third time I could do nothing about that. We just got ambushed. There's nothing that could have been done. And then the second time, I decided I wanted to see how far I could get. I figured that if I beat the 3 fights and then got through to where I was up to, that I'd be able to at least... Because I was on... I died the very first fight on the second part. I couldn't get to that part again with what I had, so I'm like, okay, let's just play it safe. And then the third time was like, definitely. 21. Pep chance up by 40. Sweeping spear, sweep with a spear that can strike enemies simultaneously. That is a chance to have critical spells work. That could be useful. Double whip strike. That's only for the user. You know what? I think going for this is better. Going for Ring of Ruin. And then now we have 8, which I can spend on something else. I can either buy anti-magic. Arcane. Oh, there's a high chance of stopping enemy spells, which doesn't seem to be what's happening at the moment. Or Wizard Aura brings it to a barrier that protects the user. This protects the user from offensive spells. This makes it so a character can't be a particular enemy. I think it's better for the... Or Spooky Aura, weaken an enemy's resistance to all offensive spells. This could also be useful. If an enemy has a resistance to offensive spells, I can... That might actually be better. Because we are dealing with bosses coming up soon, so if they're not taking a lot of damage from spells, we can at least weaken their thing. Because I don't know... Jasper has darkness, but he wasn't really... He also has a lot of... He does a lot of attacks. So it's either going to be Wizard's Ward or Spooky Aura. Probably go for... This would only work for my character. I'm going to do this, I think. This at least helps everyone out. These enemies, just... We have to attack them immediately. They're coming right after us. Jade's still not kept, which is fine. If I get Quadrabash Pelly Gates out, they should both die from that, but it's hard to say. If I can get Quadrabash Pelly Gates out on enemies, I can beat them in 2 hits, but with what I had, I couldn't do that. HP up by 9, MP up by 4, as well as Strength, Resistance up by 1, Agility, and Deafness up by 2, and Magical Might, Mending, and Charm up by 4, and 9 skill points. Looks like I'm saving my skill points for the next level. I can't do anything with them at the moment. Zombie Mail. That actually might be good. We'll see what it does. So I have the Forge to upgrade as well. Learned a new Master Stroke. Hephaestus's Flame. You've learned Hephaestus's Flame. which is a special forging move known as a Master Stroke. Every now and again, when you're hammering away, you have a flash of inspiration which will allow you to let loose this most incredible of abilities, but only once per forging session. After you use it, you get a message telling you you're primed for greatness, and any bash or flourish will send the gauges soaring, but will stop them as soon as they reach the sweet spot. But be careful, only lasts one turn. So if you waste it on increasing the temperature or something else that doesn't involve striking, you'll have yourself to blame. I want to see what that equipment item is. Ominous armor that somewhat surprisingly provides protection from curses and dark attacks. 25% dark and curses down, and 42 defense. Only for me and for Hendrik. I don't know if it's better for me, but it's worse for me. Hendrik. It's worse for Hendrik as well. Yeah. None of the enemies are running away from us at the moment.
Cravens.
Time for a short.
And she starts out with a buff, actually. I just saw that now. Yeah, I'm gonna go with cut the gates plus thing. Alright, this should actually kill most of them, I think. Alright, didn't kill all of them, but hey, Serena can now do the heal. Or she can just kill the enemy.
Wonderful.
Alright, I think we're back now. Well, no, I'm almost at the part, but it's also because I wanted to try and get by without the heals, but then it's like, when I died, like, before I got to the thing and after I got to where I was supposed to go, it's like, I'm gonna just take the safety heal in between. It's not worth, it's not worth it. It's not worth, like, I mean, as it is, it's like, this worked out, because now my characters are now starting to get levels. Or at least closer to them. And plus, I need to prepare for the... I need to probably prepare for the, Although these night enemies, they can can get you from, like, really far away. We got... I think we got the, I will need to heal on this turn. Now what? Why did it freeze again? Hang on, let me wait for this to fix itself. This has not been a great, well, area, I should say. I've, had a few problems at the moment with, trying to figure out what to, like... I just kind of caved in, and I could have used items, but again, if I'm going to use items in the point where I was already at, it's like, I'm better off just going down, going down to the right area, grabbing the heal, and then coming back. Because all I had to do to get there was just take the dragon down and then go through that hallway where there was only, like, one enemy. And sure enough, it was a good idea, because I actually got a bunch of free items that I didn't even realize were there, so, I guess I missed them, maybe? I don't know, it just seemed really random. No one's dead, which is nice. Yes, I run the risk of people dying, but I also know that I have turns coming up. targeted Serena the whole way. Maybe I should have just healed, but
Back on your feet now.
I was not expecting Serena to be targeted by the move that hit everyone. Omni heal? Oh no. Now they all got their health back. Yeah, you need to go then, Mr. King Slime. I didn't know that you could do that. If I knew that that was gonna happen, I would have gotten rid of it sooner. No, this is bad.
Let there be light.
I owe you one.
I need to revive the character so that there's more potential targets versus just, you know, as well. Yeah, of course it missed. And then now you're gonna, no, you've got to, yeah. And now you could line the other one. Rob. Rob's more guaranteed to be the thing.
I owe you one. Like this.
Well, at least I have the other members that I can use. I'm exhausting the pep that's left over, but
Here goes nothing.
yeah, let's go with this.
Let's rock.
Need to get rid of this King Slime. Now you're doing all the fog moves that don't matter. When all my characters I wanted alive are dead. And now you're pepped. And you did Omni heal. Never mind, but now back to square one again.
Hold on tight now. You want some?
This is a really bad fight that I got four, you know, a king. I didn't know that the King Cure Slime could heal everyone to completely being full health. That would have been nice to know.
Victimizer.
I guess we're one problem.
Hold on tight now.
go down. Not Eric's still up. Never mind, you just like getting the crits on me, I guess. And Eric's the only one who doesn't have heals. Is this gonna be another team wipe?
Hey, you okay?
I need to do the heal on Sylvana so he can use healing spells.
Look out below!
Never mind, he now is by himself. I can maybe win. If I can take out these two headless hunters. Issue is that, can I out-heal?
I'm feeling really healy.
Is Sylvando gonna be the last one standing? Somehow. This is actually happening. Is Sylvando gonna somehow help us all?
I'm on fire.
Sylvando is gonna be the savior of this party. Sylvando is the savior of this party. He actually just came in and just decided, you know, he was like, I'm gonna block everything, I'm going to, heal quite a bit, and he saved us all. Sylvando saved us all. Let me, okay, bring back Serena. Then have Serena bring everyone else back. How's levels going? 15, 15, 5, 8, 6, 3, 7. Who's got what? I don't think anyone's got peps right now, do they? Nope. Jade, come in for you then. That was a terrible fight because of the. If I knew Omni Slime could heal for everything, sorry, if I knew that the King Cure Slime could heal everyone for every possible thing, I would have. This could still be bad if I'm not careful. Or at least everyone's at like halfway to their health. If we are going to face a boss, I might have to decide to go back and grab items again, because the healing again, because like that means I have to then redo this entire part again. And I don't know if I want to do that.
How could this be?
So I didn't want to. I could have healed myself, but I thought I would have been able to. Thought I would have been able to get a chance to get healed first.
Fighting!
Do not falter. Stay alert.
Oh, Annie Wanny.
My friends.
Why did you keep missing? You keep missing with Thunder Thrust. You would think it would increase with time. No, it just seems to. There's 3 of them.
Stay focused.
Time for a short shot.
Jade, you have one job. Hit your move. Please. Like, please hit the move. I'm begging you right now. That's all that I ask is just, can you at least hit once? He should be fine. I need to do a remake heal on myself. Alright, I can survive.
Time for a short shot.
Finally, you hit like one move. Took you like the entire fight to do so. Now do it again. This could be bad. More summoning? Okay, this is why I need to try and get rid of these enemies as fast as possible, because they just keep summoning constantly.
More here.
You're lurking today? It's all good, Panda, I understand. Allison says hi, by the way. If you are still, if you're gonna stick around for just a little bit.
My friend.
Are you ready for this?
Or can I please finish this fight? Like, please let me get out of here. Please. I've been doing this for like 2.5 hours, and they keep summoning monsters out. Oh my! Another one! Another one! Who do I heal though? I guess myself. I don't think the Dualahans can summon enemies. Thankfully. I'm also running low on MP.
Don't worry, darlings. So's here.
This might require me to have to get more characters healed again. I'm gonna have to go back to the save point a second time. I think I'm just being outrun. I'm just being outrun right now. There's not anything that I can really do about it, I don't think. I don't think there's anything I can do about it. I'm just gonna have to try and take out these enemies, because these ones summon. Which is what makes it tough. Like, these Headless Horsemen summon other enemies. And once that starts happening, it's like, well, you're already, like, stuffed over. This would have been fine, but the first fight was just that other fight with the slime in it was not great, because I did not realize that it was going to heal everyone, and if I knew that, I would have targeted that first to get rid of it sooner. And then at that point, it just fell apart from there because of too much damage. I don't know which ones are which, so just target the A one. Missing all their attacks is not great either. It's definitely not great.
To do something.
Like, multiple attacks missed. I'm gonna heal myself. Like, Savannah can't do anything right now. I don't want to use items, because I know that I can get through the fight, but still.
Your time has come.
All these attacks just keep missing. Can't land any attacks whatsoever on these enemies. They're just another desperation attack that sends me closer to death again. Hopefully I can, like, when I get the characters back, I can... So I'll have 3 other characters at least, Rob, Eric, and Serena, but at least they're not going to be affected by all these extra ability attack things. That seems to be what's happening right now, is I'm just being... Every attack is just missing constantly.
Let me at him.
Okay, you're all a part of the one group, so yeah, this immediately. I should get my move first, but, you know, I guess not. What am I doing? I can heal myself. And didn't matter anyway, because it targets the thing. I was wanting to... Because these enemies seem to waste their time trying to do status downs, and it's like, well, that's fine, because I can use that time to heal.
Who's that Pokemon?
Let me at least try and get some of these characters at least taking damage. It's my turn right now. At least I'm at, like, somewhat of a back to my normal party. Maybe I should have healed there, but it was
Not bad at all.
Maybe I should have healed there, the video game, this is essentially. I'm gonna stand here. You aren't chasing me anymore, so, okay, I need to revive characters. I believe I'll get a turn against the dragon if I have to fight it, so that will at least allow me to do some moves. If I need to fight it. Which at this point I most likely will. Just gonna target this now. Literally in the way. It's by itself. I should get a turn. The enemy was not as hard to beat as I thought it was going to be, so... He actually was expecting to get my turn first, but... Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have done that.
I owe you one.
I wasn't expecting to do that particular move.
You want some?
This might be okay if it revives, because then Serena can do the heal on her turn. I think everything might be back to being normal now. Oh, I've also got to swap my party out. I forgot about that. I was supposed to swap my party to somebody else. I'm supposed to swap the party to Hendrik, and that's how they can get their peps up. Forgot about that. Please don't attack me. Line up. So maybe that fight would have played it a little bit differently, but. You are here. Anybody else? If there's no... There's an item. You know what? Yeah, we can beat the dragon. I can fight the dragon. I should better beat them with this party. This will be a test to see if it was enough for us to win the last time. Beast family, undead. I mean, is this a flying enemy? I don't really think so. It technically isn't flying, so I'm not going to consider it as a flying enemy. Let's see what this item is before we go into the other area. More dragon hide. Okay, now we've just got to make our way back to Stardust Sword. What type of sword is this one? Legendary Bejeweled Sword. That can lower the defense of any enemy attack. 96 attack, 25 charm. Anybody can use it, which is nice. I doubt it's better than what I'm currently using. It gives me charm, so it might be a good sword for. It might be a good sword for Sylvando. Because it is charm. Yeah, it is. Yeah, just get the to Sylvando. Okay, I think I can get... how far are we away from levels? You're gonna get a level in a couple of fights. You're far away, so are you. I'm very far away, but Eric's gonna be close. We'll see. We'll see what's happening. I think I'll be fine for whatever fights I have to deal with. So I have everyone at good health. Both sides are done. Now what? Yeah, now we've got to go north and through. Okay, so there's now... I guess now we go through the circular platform again. Yeah, we go through the circular platform again. And... yeah, I hopefully there's going to be something up ahead that we can... Because if there's going to be a boss fight, a forced boss fight, I'm not redoing this entire floor again. Knowing what I've just been through. I'm not doing it again. Like, I've been here for nearly 3 hours. I'm not going to do it again. Oh. This could be a bad... This could be a very bad fight. As much as I want to get rid of the dragon, I need to get rid of the Headless Hunter because it summons other enemies. Deal with the dragon next. Maybe I should have got rid of the doll hunt first. Maybe? I guess the reason I'm going after the dragon first is because it can... going after the dragon first because it can hit everybody damage. Heal yourself, please.
You want some?
Oh, I should also be, using revival for myself. Forgot about that.
This is it!
Oh, Rob, what the?
Don't give up yet.
Cheers!
somehow I got back to the actual party that I wanted to use.
Ha! Easy. Oh yeah.
HP up by 5, MP up by 4, strength up by 3, resilience up by 2, agility up by 3, death up by 5, magical might up by 3, and charm up by 2. Yes. Also, another reason why I can go back is because this area where we're traversing through, and there's no enemies there, so it's basically a free floor where there's no enemies to worry about, and then I can grab the dragon, fly back down to where I need to go. That will give me an autosave, and then we should be fine to get through. We'll have a little bit of a gauntlet to go through, but it's nothing that's too difficult. Because I don't want to have to redo the entire 4th floor again, knowing what I've had to already endure. I'm gonna get out of here first before I do this right now. This might actually be not too bad.
Mountain mover.
See, Eric was at full health, and he just took all that damage.
This'll make your blood run cold!
Who's that Pokemon?
Take care.
Good thing that we're actually done with this area almost. Probably should have actually killed the other one first, but... At least Mountain Mover is still active. These crits are insane. Maybe that move just has a higher chance of critting, but... Need to heal Rob, so he can now revive everyone else. See, Eric was at full health in that fight. And yes, and I took like a heap of damage. I'm gonna get to a safe place first before I do the heals, and then I'm gonna take a quick break because I think after 3 hours I'm gonna need plenty of them. So let me just get back to a safe position, and I will continue from there. All right, let me just load this up and figure out what we're doing. I'll be back in a second. I just need to. We basically have the area built, as you can see, but we need to go and do a couple of things on the sides. So let me just sort this out, and I'll be back in a couple of minutes probably. In the meantime, let me just load this up. Alright, we're back. Sorry for that. After a while, I figured I had to do that at some point. So, and this area is getting really, really hard. I'm gonna. The Palace of Malice sounds like there's gonna be a fight up ahead. I don't think I wanna. I don't know if I wanna risk. I don't know if I wanna risk. Like dying. Rob should heal. Because Eric just got a level up. There's nothing that I could do in that situation because he just took a crit the first time. And he took over over half his So Rob's close to a level up, I'm nowhere close, Hendrick's close. I also need to swap the characters out. I forgot to do that as well. I was supposed to do that in the, I was supposed to do that after I'd done, well, yeah. It's not gonna matter anyway, because I will probably full heal all the characters. Looking at what's happening. What I should have done is what was that fight actually? That fight was previous fight was everyone had died and then I went and rushed to the area. Oh, that's what I was trying. I fought the stuff and then at that point I was like I need to get to a safe point, so I went to this thing, but I guess I forgot to change everyone again. So they're all gonna get full heals anyway, so I'm just gonna. Yeah, let's see. Is there any specific ways I'm supposed to go? I want you to go left and push a button. So does that mean I can't go to the right? What does the right button do? Oh. Am I in a position where I could fight these right now? I think so. I think I can beat them. Especially since Rob and... Like, there's a door here. For some reason. Do I need to push this later? Because if I do, I can come back to it. No. Okay, I do not need to come back to this area, so, yeah, I'm gonna do this fight. Then I'm probably gonna go back to the save point because, yeah, like... So these enemies aren't too bad. We'll just focus on one of them at a time. And if they're gonna block a door with an item in it, then... Or at least past the hard bits. Because all we have to do is just step on a switch and then we're okay. Which makes me think that if I'm going to a new area, I should probably take the save, because if I die in the fight, I'm then gonna have to go and do the entire floor 4 again, which I don't think I want to do. And even with the full heal, it might be wise to just... Because now I don't need to come back this way. Look, there is a button. What does it do? Oh, that unlocks the door there. Still blocking a door and the hole has been broken. Alright, that actually gives me even more reason to go down there and do something, because, well, I know that that door unlocks something now, so... I've unlocked the door to... Yeah, I've unlocked the door. I've unlocked the door now to, is it, do I have to go through the palace area? I do. Okay. So, I'm not gonna have a fight after I push this button, so... What I'll do is I'll push the button. We'll go, over there. Sorry, we'll go back. See what's behind that door that we missed, and then we'll save, and wait, what's there? Is it 2 knights and a dragon? I think it is. We have one final test ahead of us. 2 knights and a dragon. The big issue is that Serena has no MP. Rob has... I could go into this fight and lose. Especially since there's knights. Because the thing is, like, if they get to go first, they're wiping out at least 2 characters. And then I'm down to just Jade and Sylvando. Then Eric, Rob, Serena will start. Serena's got no MP. Serena's got no MP. Rob has... I mean, I do have a reason to go back. Yeah. You know what we'll do? We'll go back. We'll go back. We will grab that item. We'll go through that door and also... Well, we'll see what's behind the door first, because if there's enemies behind the door, then I need to fight them too, because that fight there is a dragon and 2 headless knights. The headless knights can summon characters out, and like I've been dealing with this for... You know, these are... I'm not taking any chances. And we don't need to reopen the doors, thankfully, so... Because everything saves. I can't risk... Because the thing, if I do go through the fight and win, that's all good. If I go through and lose, I have to redo the entire floor 4 again. And considering that I died so many times to, like, this time here, it's like, I'm fairly certain I'm going to lose, because if the dragon opens up badly, we're gonna have 2 characters dead. And then Eric, Rob, Serena will come back into the fight, and but, like, we're going back down that way anyway, because we have to fight, we're going back down that way anyway, because there's a... Yeah, there's a... If we're gonna go back down there to check to see what's behind the door, then we may as well go back first. And... because it might actually help us out.
Intelligence is its own
Hendrick got
reward.
a level up. HP by 8, impact by 3, strength by 4, resilience by 2, agility by 2, defense by 1, magical mending, and charm by 4. And 10 skill points. This is giving me a little bit more confidence now that I got a full character with full levels. Block chance while wearing would be good. Actually, that would be really good. He's been blocking quite a bit. Attack up by 20 for axe in general. Double-edged slash does plenty of damage to an enemy, but at the expense of HP. 4 ferocious attacks that put the Falcon Slash to shame. So I don't know if I can do the Falcon Slash right now. Attack up by 20 seems like a wise decision, because it's more damage with Axe. And we also unlock this too. Axes of Evil, a blisteringly brutal attack that carves cruelly through an entire group of enemies. So that would have been really good before. I still have 7. Yeah, alright. Let's go back down. Head back down to the ground floor, go through the, is it this door here? I think it was this door. So there's more items down here too. Not sure why these keep spawning, but hey, I'll take them. This door. Oh, no, it's right here, actually. Let's open this door and see what's behind it. Doesn't look like there's any enemies around. You have full health Hendrick right now with this, so that will help. Meteoric... No, so Meteorite Bracer. What does this do? Wristwear that will see the wearer speeding about the place faster than a shooting star. So that's an agility bracer. 100 plus agility. Just only for agility, though. I don't know if that's... Is that a... It's a equipment. So just agility. I don't think I have anything for just agility on at the moment. If that's just attack. Okay, maybe not right now. That's a good thing to have, though. Alright, we'll go and head out. I'm not risking death, because if I die in that one fight that I have to face, I'm then going to have to, should have gone and if Tiny and Jade, she still would have died. So I was like, I could go into the fight and thing, but it's like, I don't know. Especially since that was the last step. Let's just make sure that we actually get by. I didn't think I had confidence in beating that fight, and we've come so far already, it's not worth dying there. Like, even though Hendrik probably could have survived.
Helm splitter.
And I wanted to go back down because I was like, well, let's go to the right and just see what was there. And it's like, oh, it opened up the seal for the bottom area. Let's go back there and see what's available.
We did it, darlings!
Plus, this will also preserve... That's the other thing as well. It doesn't look like there's going to be a save point, so... This will preserve my current party as... It will also preserve the current party. So I can leave Rob, Eric, and... Well, actually, no, it won't, because I'm using these characters. Why not? Yeah. Never mind. I mean, at least with me being healed, I'll be fucking, because I don't think I could have gotten by that fight both. If I got ambushed, we would have died. If I didn't get ambushed, we would have probably could have survived potentially, but it's not worth it because the two knights can summon enemies out, and we'd have to redo the entire area again. Like, the reason I took that fight on the right was because it would have still given me that fight wasn't hard to defeat. Like, it was they do a lot of different attacks, but nothing that one there. You've got the knights can do multiple moves. The dragon has moves that hit everyone. And they can summon stuff. It's like, I'm not dying again and then having to redo the entirety of floor 4 again. And I also figured if we're going down, if we're gonna go down to see what that thing is, we may as well go and get the heal for free. Yeah, so Hendrik is 86,000, Jade is 46,000, Sylvander's 35,000. I'm 58,000, Eric 68,000, Rob is getting at a level the next turn, and then 39,000 for Serena. Yeah, so going right, I knew I could beat those enemies from what I had, and then that unlocked the area down below, and who knows if we're going to return there, so better to, I could have gone and done the fight. Better to go down there and grab the thing and then do the fight, then do the fight, potentially die, and then if I do get there, then have to still do other stuff, so I'm not losing all that progress just to thing. So this is the party we'll go with for the time being. At least until they get their peps up. I don't know if they will by the time this fight is finished. We'll just wait and see. So it's all going to come down to Jade and whether she decides to hit her moves or not. Yeah, I would have gone down there anyway, because it would have, yeah, to grab the item. Yeah, if I went down there, grab the item, then do everything else, versus don't grab the item, go and do the fight, potentially die, and then have to still go down there anyway, and then grab the item. So it's like, the item could have given me something helpful. HP up by 6, MP up by 7, Strength up by 4, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 2, Deafness up by 3, Magical Might up by 5, Magical Mending up by 4, and Charm up by 2, new spell learned, and 6 skill points. Kamikaze. Let's see what that does. 6 skill points. I don't think he had anything for 6. Nope. I was expecting to fight 3 of them at once. It's a good chance, good time to use this.
Fabulous.
I'm contemplating about whether I should do Thunder Frost or not. I figured I would be able to do enough damage with just normal strikes. Alright, fly up. Let's go. I'm not going to head back down after this because I have 3 party members on backup with health, so I'm not going to go back. And also with I'm not gonna go back. And also, we should be okay. Because if what will happen is if I die, if all 4 characters here die, then I have 3 characters that are backup, and they will be full health, and then they can revive me, and we can start doing stuff. I don't think there's any, I'm not going to lose that much progress. I'm just going to lose the time that I'm going to have to redo everything that I do up here anyway, to get, if I go back and save, I've got to go and fight all those fights, then I've got to go back and fight them again, and then I've got to climb back up here and be weakened anyway, so it's I'm only going to be weakened by this fight.
Who's that Pokemon?
I'm going to try and attack the dragon. Please let me hit the dragon. Although I think we should be okay. Hunters first. They can summon. Plus I have ability to get rid of the dragon. Alright, they're gone. I'm gonna just start healing. Just have characters ready to go. So look at it this way, if I die in the fight, I then have to go and redo, like, all the fights leading up to it anyway. And then I have to redo this fight. Versus if I do go back down, so I've got to do fight going to there, fights going back, and then I'm still going to be around the same position because I've gone through a fight. You know, multiple fights having to do that in the first place. So I'm going to have to just stick with what I have.
Princess.
Missed. Alright.
Luminary.
I'm not sure who's close to levels.
We have carried the day.
Way into the heart of the Fortress of Fear is now open. Right. Oh. No more fights. Alright, so this is what I was saying. It's like, I'm at this point, I want to go back. If I go back, I have to fight the fights to get to there, then I have to fight the fights back, and then all I would be doing is saving what I would do in that one fight previously, and I still have to heal. Versus, if I don't go back, then I still have to redo the fights to lead up to here, and the fight that I just did there, but then I can just heal at this point and things. So it's not gonna matter, and I'm gonna use the backup party members for healing anyway, so I'm fine with MP. My MP is only at 80, but that should be okay, because I have plenty of other characters that can do stuff, and my attacks are good, so... let me heal with... Let's do multi-heal with Serena. Alright. Yeah, so at this point, it's like, I could go back down, fight the fights, save, then fight more fights, and come back up here and do the healing. But all I would be doing is just saving one extra fight. Versus if I die, I can reload the save, fight everything anyway that I already have to fight to get back down there, which would take less time because I'm not going back and forth, and then also then fight this fight, so... I think we're okay. Let's just go with this. I've got no Pep, but that should be okay. And also I've got Eric, Rob, and Serena all on backup, so if anything happens... It's fine. So we'll just we'll wait and see. See what we're in for. Oh, I just saw that there's some items here too. 4 files of Sage Elixir. Okay. I don't need that right now. I have, I think I'll be fine with, MP. Oh, never mind, it auto-saved. I thought I was gonna have to fight a fight through here. That's still fine. That's still fine because, yeah, so now that means that, yeah. I wanted to go, I couldn't get to this area anyway. So instead of me having to go all the way back, fight fights, then fight more fights to get back here, it would have been just better for me to heal up now, go through the autosave door, and now if I need to use the MP items beforehand, I have the items to do so. Yeah, let's get going, shall we? It's been 3.5 hours and we haven't even beaten the thing yet. I thought that there was going to be a fight right through here. Apparently it's not, it just leads to the exterior. I would have healed there anyway, but at least now if I need to heal again, I have. Yeah, I was gonna heal at that fight, so I went back into the thing. Then I did that fight, I was fine. And then I decided, instead of going back and forth twice, and then having to heal anyway when I got here to go through, because I wasn't sure, better to just heal up before the fight, before I go through the area with whatever I have, and then go and do this.
That voice.
Right, Veronica?
Veronica? Is it really you? Huh? Serena? You're both here. Oh, thank heavens. I've been so lonely in this horrible, cold, miserable place all by myself.
This can't be right, surely.
Now you're here. Can I ask you something? Can I ask you to die?
What? What a random, like, can I ask you to die? Oh, wow. That's not Veronica, then.
You'll do that for me, won't you? I mean, I had to die and you didn't. That can't be fair, can it?
It's not fair. I had to die and you didn't have to die, so now I want you to die.
So come on, what do you say?
Who wants to die?
Veronica, apparently, but, like, we already know that she's dead because she sacrificed her life.
You die for me or not?
Oh,
I wanted to live, but because of you,
She sacrificed herself at the end of Act 1 to save everybody else. And so when we found her, she actually, like, just disappeared. And now this doesn't sound like her at all.
No!
No, the power of music!
Probably like an evil spirit or something.
Not the power of the harp music! I'm not a three-headed dog, I swear! No, that's all it's gonna take, I guess.
Flee, foul phantom.
That's a
dark
phantom.
intrusion.
Okay.
Light dispel this black illusion.
No, it's an illusion.
Veronica would never have said such awful things. Go on, be off with you.
Alright.
She didn't regret a thing. I know she didn't. She died with hope in her heart. Hope that we would bring back the light.
This is your doing. I sense it. Jasper?
Show
Oh,
yourself.
there he is. I guess this is it. Yep.
Still, you speak of hope? Of light? Even now, with one of your little band beyond saving, your faith is sickening.
Is this round? Well, we didn't get a round 2. This would be round 2, I guess, because we found him the last time, but we didn't actually face him.
My dear Hendrik, still you.
So I guess I could have just gone into the fight with what I had and just not healed.
never did know when to
But then I would have like,
get another
yeah, I would have had to have healed up the dragon anyway. I guess I could have just gone in with what I had and seen how I went, but yeah, just better to
You come here seeking an audience with my master, I suppose.
like, we only used a couple of spells. It's not gonna be that big of a difference. I think Serena's close to a level up soon anyway.
I would ask you to leave politely. But we both know you are too pig-headed to listen, and besides, I would not want your journey to have been in vain. Gaze upon me and despair, Hendrik. I have surpassed you at last.
Fool! You have surpassed me in wickedness and naught else!
Bold words indeed, but you will pay for them with your life. I shall offer up your broken bodies in tribute to Almighty MORDE-GONE.
Jasper unbound.
Stay alert.
Jasper, you must fall by my hand. I have surpassed you, Hendrik. Now kneel before me. Alright, let's start by casting some... start by casting some regen spells, shall we? Let's start with myself, because, well, you have less health. And also, you're gonna be our healer, one of our healers. Yeah, let's start cutting you down. Just miss attacks. So he has an orb, so that means he's gonna be the 6th evil eye. Okay, hallucinating.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, he can do like a lot of damage from. But he spends his second turn basically taunting. I need to now do.
I'm coming, darling.
Actually, he's flying, technically. I should be doing that instead. He is flying. He's flying instead of thing. I should be doing moves that actually... Yeah. Regen again on...
Need a little pick-me-up?
I just realized now, she should be doing Harvest Moon. He is flying.
I have surpassed.
He has Pep Up. Catching down from above on Hendrik. Oh, that makes him stumble. And disruptive blame. All magic. Oh, that drains. Okay, so he has an ability that drains all of our regen, all of our. Right, all cast regen on. I get it now. So he has an ability that does the regen, gets a regen and the thing. Should be doing this because it does good damage. He is backup? Okay. Yeah, about your backup, I will cast Fortress Light to try and get rid of it.
Stay focused.
I didn't know who was going to target with that move. Jade is gone. I don't know if I have enough to. I don't think I have enough to heal them. More heal on. Yeah, Hendrik. Hendrik needs to survive so I can start healing. Two-pronged, looking for the Dragon Lord. I'm gonna use this straight away because I don't know when he's gonna do his stuff. Plus this will at least get rid of the backup. He's at halfway. Not too bad.
Pathetic.
Again, there's a chance he will die. Just use it. And we still get the, I need to do it on myself. Because he's the only heal that we have right now. We'll at least get the 3 party members in. And he's pepped. Okay, I should be fine though. He's at the halfway point. Never mind, Serena got targeted twice. Rob's gonna have to heal her. While this is going on, let's at least set up like Boulder Bringer so that he's actually taking damage. Serena couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything about that. I'm going to try and outlast the fight. Targets the healers. There's still a chance that I can win with Eric by himself, which is funny. Sure.
You want some?
Like, never mind, like, that was just bad luck on our part. When we swapped into Serena and Rob, Serena gets hit both times, and, just a crit and a thing. I can definitely win this fight. With what I have. It's not a hard fight. Like, I'm not gonna lose anything from the last autosave, because it's, right where this is, so... Not gonna lose anything from doing that. And, like, I didn't have to worry about running out of MP. MP wasn't really a problem, it was surviving. We started off very well, though. I know I can win this. That was just a really unlucky, like, for Serena to be the one that got targeted with both attacks, and one of them being a crit, that thing, again, she was at full HP, and there was nothing that I could do there. She was just at the mercy of the boss. So I can definitely win this fight. Especially when he wastes time taunting.
Surrender to the darkness.
And also, like, with me not, doing this sooner. That actually would have made a difference, because she did good damage with this. Gotta keep the healer alive. Okay, and his defense is down. I figured that there was going to be a gimmick where he would target Jasper. Sorry, target Hendrik more because of him wanting to constantly win, but...
Keep fighting.
Yeah, I definitely should heal. Heal myself, I think. Jade has the regen. Oh, yeah, I should have healed, Jade, because then now, yeah, I should have healed Jade. If I knew that that was going to happen, I would have done. I should have actually done that to myself. But it's fine, we're doing like 500 damage right now.
I have surpassed you.
And I think after this, he... Okay, yeah, I should have healed Jade. I didn't know that that was going to happen. Still weakened by the thing as well, so... I can regen, revive Jade anyway. Defense is back to normal.
Watch out.
Let's bring Jade back from the dead. That was just me not picking the right character for... That was me not picking the right character for the healing. Not realizing that Sylvana got another turn. If I knew that, I would have changed my move.
Luminary.
I'm coming, darling.
twice again that's failed. Well, he's gonna drain our thing, so I need to use this as soon as possible. And also if I die. Good thing I decided to do that then. I can't revive anyone either.
I'm feeling really healy.
Okay, he's doing, for a second I thought he was doing a move on Jasper. Okay. This should be, easily, like, we can easily win. Unless, Serena gets hit twice, but I don't think that's gonna matter. I think we've won. So I can do, I have, let me just set up Boulderbringer for Jasper so he gets... And then I've got, this. Oh, I was supposed to bring back, actually, I can do that next time. I can bring back, myself next time.
You want some?
Heavens, hear me.
To heal.
Here you are.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain Jasper's gonna lose now. He can do all these attacks all he wants, but like, yeah, that's not gonna do anything. Yep, there he is. That was a fun fight. Obviously, I would have won the first time, but Serena got hit with both attacks, so I could not do anything about that. And then I was just kind of constantly revive her, and it just didn't work. Unfortunately, like, the other 3 party members died, like, Hendrik thing, but, like, they at least did their part of, I'm not probably going to be using you, so here is, like, well, let's just use you as the fodder to keep you alive. And we were able to do a couple other things. 41,457 experience and 20... HP by 8, MP up by 13, Strength up by 3, Resilience up by 1, Agility up by 6, Deftness up by 4, Magical Might and Mending up by 7, and Charm up by 3 and 16 skill points. Yes, we will. Let's see what we can do. Wizard Ward Channel Anger. Maybe this.
First among demons, supreme commander of the spectral sentinels. How could mere humans defeat me? Again, you surpass me. Again, you outdo me. Again, you leave me behind. The more you bathed in glory, the more brighter you shone, the more I receded into shadow. Do you know what it was that I always wanted? I wanted to be like you.
Come.
Yep, there's the last orb. Silver orb. There we go. So we've got all 6 orbs now. So that was where the 6th one was. Jasper had it all along. That auto-saved, which is nice. And everyone's fully healed, so I appreciate that. Thank you, game. Everyone's fully healed after that fight. Let's...
No.
Two of known hesitation and doubt. It was no easy decision to pledge my sword to your cause, Nathan. Jasper faced the same decision and chose poorly. Whatever doubts or fears he had, MORDE-GONE manipulated them and drew him toward the darkness. There's only one lesson to take from this. We must walk the path we are on without doubt or hesitation. I choose to face the future and not look back. My friend is gone, Jasper is gone.
Dear me.
Poor Jasper, he really was a tragic figure. The Lord of Shadows used his pain and confusion to turn him into a monster.
Damn it.
When we beat Jasper, it reminded me of what happened with Mia. That's what MORDE-GONE does. He finds some darkness in people's hearts and uses it to turn them into his puppets. Come on, Nathan, we can't allow him to get away with this anymore. Time to finish it. So that's the full roll call. Tyrion, Booger, Alizarin, Gildiger, Indigus, Indignus, and finally Jasper. Okay, so let's just go through all the Spectral Sentinels, right? Tyrion, I defeated first try. Booger, I died because of the Jade fight beforehand. Alizarin, I defeated first try. Although that nearly fell apart. Gildiger, I lost to and got annihilated straight away, and then we came back and beat it the second time. Indigus, I beat the first try, and then Jasper, I probably could have beaten the first try had that crit not happened to Serena. And then the fight itself there was quite easy. Now that we've defeated MORDE-GONE's Spectral Sentinels, he's about his most trusted lieutenants. We'll never be able to have a better chance than this, laddie. Let's bring this story to a close. Jasper I knew was smart, loyal, and had a bright future ahead of him. He's one of the finest knights in Heliodor. If only he hadn't been tempted by the power of evil. It's such a waste. It's fine to admire someone, but when you let that turn into envy, things have gone too far. You've got to love yourself and learn to be happy with what you've got. I'd say that was something Jasper never learned to do. Whoops.
How can this be?
Let's do that. So no need to heal, which is nice. Change up my party, though, is important. Okay, 110 hours of play. That's fine. Heroes are confronted with a harrowing sight the second they step through the door of the Great Hall. Veronica standing right there before them, alive and well. Serena dispels this disturbing illusion and reveals its true source. Jasper, no longer a man, but a tortured, twisted monster. His true form revealed, he flings himself at the party, hungry for blood. But he is no match for the might of the companions, and as he lies on the castle floor, bloodied and beaten, he reveals to Hendrik the secret he harbored for all these years. He only ever wanted to be like him, and with those words, he finally fades. So we did defeat... Oh, never mind. We're still missing 3 enemies, which I don't know where they are. I haven't found them yet. I thought Jasper would appear. I guess he appears as a boss. Something makes me feel weird though. Is like I've got 2 full pages, almost 3 of enemies I have not fought yet, and like there are still several of them missing. So I'm wondering if it's based on like time of day, because like some of these I haven't found yet, or if it's just luck. So Jasper unbound. Jasper in the form he took when he finally cast aside his humanity was a reborn monster. Right, nothing else in here? Nope. Alright, let's move on. I think that's what I gotta do, right? Just let me just make sure there's nothing else to do. Yeah. This is the last portal or teleport area. So he's not even waiting inside the castle, he's just waiting somewhere.
I sense pure evil on the other side. It can only be him.
MORDE-GONE. At last the time has come to face him.
Wait, what?
Hey, no fair!
Oh.
Let me go!
Of course he grabbed, didn't grab us, but he grabbed everyone else.
Can't move.
Oh, never mind. It's all the, wait, this is all the, it's all the Spectral Sentinels. How did they get back alive? Yeah, Booger is back. They're all back, all 6 of them are.
Did you think you had bested me?
We beat all the Spectral Sentinels, and then now all of a sudden they're alive again.
Of the Spectral Sentinels? Didn't we beat all of these guys?
Well, there's Tyrion, who's a Skeleton King. There's Booger, who is the one that you know of. There's, Alizarin, which is like, the underwater monster that we had to face. There's, Gildiger.
Oh yeah, I remember.
The dragon that can turn everything to gold. There's Indignus, who was the one that Eric fought in his flashback, and then who we was waiting at the steps. He was like waiting outside of the castle. And then Jasper, who's obviously Jasper was obviously the, you know.
Hendrik, your face. Now you will see who has left who behind. By all means, go to face my master, luminary. But know that you will do so. Your friends here.
We're gonna be fighting him by ourselves? How's that fair? There can't be a one-on-one fight, surely.
No, he shall not go alone. I swore an oath.
I suppose they're also weaker to defeat as well, because they don't have the orb in them anymore, so maybe they're just a lot weaker, but I doubt it.
We're in this together. If we face MORDE-GONE, we face him as one.
Aye. If you think I'm missing my chance to get revenge for my Eleanor after all these years, you've another think coming.
Don't worry, darling. I'm with you all the way. We're going to bring smiles and sunshine back to the world if it's the last thing we do.
Yes, I promised Veronica I would finish this. And that's a promise I mean to keep.
You heard. We're in this together. I'm not leaving anyone to suffer alone. Ever again. I'm supposed to help the Luminary. And that means to the bitter end.
Oh, they're all gathering their powers again. Oh. No, I guess they're done. I don't even know how they're still alive.
No, I am not beaten. I cannot be. Master, just one more chance. Please.
It is over, Jasper. Be still.
No, I cannot die yet. I have yet to surpass you.
You speak of surpassing me. But in truth, it is I who always followed in your wake. You were the one who spurred me on, the light that guided me. Without you, I would never have become myself. How?
Hendrik,
It is time. MORDE-GONE must pay.
Okay, this is just the path to the Palace of Malice. So there's another... Which says there's another level. I mean, I can...
What's up?
Can't believe the words that Seer spoke to me led me here. Guess my destiny really is to fight alongside the Luminary, right to the bitter end. I believe in you, Nathan. I believe you will defeat MORDE-GONE. So come on, let's show 'em what we've got. Veronica, if you're watching over us, please do what you can to come to our aid. We will need all the help we can get to defeat the Lord of Shadows.
Listen.
Felt that I would serve you, Nathan, that I would be your sword and your shield. Today I make that pledge once more. I will gladly give my life so that you can fulfill your destiny. All the rage and resentment in the world, all the darkness in people's hearts. MORDE-GONE feeds on it all. But if we can defeat him, we can bring hope back to the world.
I don't know if I've
All
mentioned
those
it
years
before,
I spent
but
separated from my home and those who I love. I cannot have them back, but this isn't the time to dwell on the past. That's what you taught me. You showed me how to fight it for a brighter future. I've had enough of darkness. I'm sick to the back teeth of sadness and tears. It's time to bring laughter back to the world. Did you hear me, MORDE-GONE? It's time for you to leave the stage. That's it. Wouldn't it be funny if we finished at 11111 hours? Heroes fight their way deep into the Fortress of Fear, where they defeat Indignus and Jasper, last of the Special Sentinels, but as they approach the top of the tower at the Citadel's heart, they are suddenly struck from behind. Jasper and the Sentinels are back from beyond. Proceed to bind them tight. But the bonds of fellowship are stronger than any magic their enemies can bring to bear, and the friends soon break free of their magical restraints. Jasper refuses to accept defeat, though, and will not rest until he has surpassed Hendrik at last. However, Hendrik reveals that he has always looked up to Jasper. And upon hearing these words, he finally accepts his fate and fades away. With the Special Sentinels finally defeated, the party prepare to take the final step on their quest. They must see that destroyed, which has brought so much pain and suffering into the world. MORDE-GONE, the Lord of Shadows, must fall. Alright, everyone. We are about to fight the final boss, I guess. I'm not going to worry about saving because the game saved when we entered into this area and we're already fully healed. all I have to do is skip the cutscenes, and if something does go wrong, then I can change my equipment and everything up entirely when, if that is necessary. So let's, time to step into the portal. Let's end this. Looks like this will transport you to the Palace of Malice. Use it. That's where we're going. Off to the Palace of Malice. What are we in for? What are we in for, everyone? Ah, there's a save point right here as well. Yeah, we're definitely going to be doing something. We're definitely going to be, this should be the final fight, I would think. We've already gone up to the top of the castle. Talk, what a shock to see you, Luminary. I'm a traveling priest from Tickington. A toggle off the cloth, so to speak. You look a little worse for wear. Give me 2 ticks and I'll fix you up. Okay, full HP MP recovery, which we didn't need anyway. Came to this castle as soon as I clocked it. Now I can't find my way out, but if I can help you, all the time I've lost being lost won't be lost. To business then, time's a wasting. Always got time for the Luminary, tell me how I can help you. Yeah, final save point and final, wait a second, buddy, I hear a holy voice. 72,000 for Hendrik, 32,000 for Jade, 20,000 for Sylvando, 2,000 for myself, so I'll get a level up during this fight. 13,000 for Eric, 40,000 for Rob, and 75,000 for Serena. Alright, last save point, and yeah, let's do this. So taken care of. Well, the clock's still ticking. Gonna continue on adventuring. Yep. Tick tock, tick tock. Is there anything? Alright, well, now if we die, we have a save point to go back to, we have an auto-save to go back to, and we have, I have items to adjust, I have, equipment that I can adjust. But if we don't need any of that, let's just, let's see what we're in for first off. The final fight is upon us, so let us see how it goes. An aura of ultimate evil emanates from within. It must be the Lord of Shadows. Are you sure you want to enter? Yes, we are ready. We are ready to go. We are absolutely ready to go.
So you have come, Luminary. But you are too late. The source of life is no more. Erdrea is veiled in darkness, and I reign supreme. Yggdrasil is dead. You are not but leaves blown on the wind.
Wait, he's transformed now. I guess. Well, he was always. He already did transform, yeah. Is he a little bit different to what we saw him last? No, he is. He is different. He wasn't like this, I don't think, when we saw him.
Your eyes shine with a sickening light, just as did those of the hero of old. Fools. Why do you never learn? Love, hope, dreams, worthless, mere words. And yet your faith human soul that will last until your kind finally dwindles and dies.
It's a giant sword. It's almost covering up his entire, like, okay, what skills have we got? You're not flying, you're not, beast family member, you're not undead. Thunder Frost it is. Well, let's use all of our big assets first. 400 damage. That's really good. Let's start getting the regens going.
I'm feeling really healy.
Let's knock down some defense. So.
You shall not prevail.
Nice.
I am MORDE-GONE.
How about?
Watch out.
Oh, he has an orb as well. Okay, all the benefits. He sucks the benefits away as well. Speaking of that, she now just gained it anyway. I don't know how often he's going to do this, so let's just use it right now.
Time to heat things up.
Great damage, but damage nonetheless.
Don't worry, darlings. Sales here.
Five, 600 damage off of one attack. We're only in like the early. Yeah, I'm not risking Jade dying, so
Princess.
yeah, take the heal.
I call upon the power of the orb.
Okay, darkness flows from the sword. Oh, he can make a doppelganger of himself. Right, well, we're gonna deal with that. So we got Lord of Shadows and Shadow of Shadows. Well, they're all two separate enemies, so. I'm gonna still target the Lord of Shadows though. Heal on. You've already got regen, so I will regen on myself.
I'm coming, darling.
Now I can use Quadra Slash. I'm gonna target the shadow because that way, if this has to be weaker than his. It has to be weaker than his normal self. Plus, it means he'll only get 2 turns instead of 3. Okay, MP gets drained as well. You're now dealt with. Remore heal on himself, because then Hendrik can heal Jade.
Princess.
Good choice. Good choice with the healing right there. Alright, back to doing like 400 damage. Damn, he deflected the attack. Yeah, you do this. Hendrik get this. And he can heal.
My feathers.
Princess!
I call upon the power of the Orb.
It's halfway. Nice. So that defense down did actually help out quite a bit. He can only heal one person, so I'll give Hendrik health, and then Hendrik will heal Sylvander.
My feathers.
Okay, I made another good decision. You're my healer, basically. You're just gonna stick with healing for the entire time, because no one else can... And then Jade and I are just gonna be attacking. No one needs healing right now, so now would be a good time for Helm Splitter. Get that defense down a bit. Ka-ching, ka-ching. Oh no!
Let the darkness consume.
Okay. I can... If I leave the characters as gold, they can't be damaged. They can't do anything, but they can't be damaged. So as long as I keep Hendrik and myself alive, this might be okay. I believe they also still get revived. They still get, heals and stuff from that as well. Keeping them as gold might actually be fine, because...
Would they be targeted for attacks?
No, you can't do anything to them, but they can be targeted for attacks and they don't take any damage.
Right.
This might actually be good.
But how smart is the AI?
Well, there's 4 party members and some of his attacks are just, it depends. So while I'm tempted to... I'm not going to heal Hendrik, because he can heal himself. The other 2 are going to be gold for a little bit, but it will eventually go away. It's not a guaranteed... Yeah, so... I think this is a good... Because she's solid gold and can't do anything, and same thing for Sylvander, but they can't take damage. So as long as I keep Hendrik and myself alive, at least until they get revived, we should be fine. Okay, now that does more... Now he will take more damage. Now she's returned. That's all that matters. So, I believe this works with both people, actually. The redness. Damn, that's 2 deflects that he's got right there. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Helm Splitter again. Okay, Ice Blade. And Frizz on Jade, that's also fine. I'm gonna use this now because I don't know when he's gonna use the ability to get rid of it, so...
Time to heat things up.
This. Oh, I can't use this because they're unable to move. Hendrik's gonna get a move, but... I need to... I don't know how much health he's got left. I could potentially kill the boss. I don't want to risk it. I'm going to heal Jade.
Oh, anyway. My thanks.
Come, heroes.
I should have actually healed that. Hit Sylvando, please. I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Sylvando will heal. I need to do more heals for everyone. I could finish the fight, but I just want to make sure that everyone survives. I also have this too. Not enough MP. Jade needs it. I know we can take away my pep, but I'm not really that concerned about that. I'm concerned about surviving.
Luminary.
And he took away the pep. That's okay. And he waits. Okay, now he's made a doppelganger. That's fine. I can probably just... I'm gonna just target the Lord of Shadows, because if we beat him, the doppelganger's not gonna matter. Tempting, because there's no one else that's able to heal. I'm gonna have to heal myself to keep me alive.
More heal.
Hendrick's the only one who can heal right now. I know I could have risked it by not healing, but I think he's gonna waste a turn with buffing. That's perfectly fine. Sylvando can't do anything for attack, so... Reflection is not good. I wish I could tell how much health he has left. I just don't know how much health he has left. I could use this, but I need to heal characters. I need to heal, I need to keep the healer alive. Okay. There we go. Unfortunately, Jade died, but that was actually an easier fight than the Jasper fight was. That was a good fight, though. Easier, but...
This is the power of the Luminary.
If I didn't even need that for the backup fight.
But
I probably could have finished the fight much sooner if I was a little bit more reckless. Like, if I decided to target the Lord Shadows a little bit more with attacks, I think I could have kept Jade alive, but I didn't want to risk other characters dying, so it's better to be safe than sorry.
things. I call upon the power of the sword. All must be destroyed.
But I don't know what happens if I die. Will it take me all the way back to the... If I die... If all my party members die, would it take me all the... It might take me all the way back to... He's a dragon now, so that means... I mean, that means I can target him for something, right? If he wants to be a dragon. Was he just riding on a dragon?
Denizens of light, I will snuff out your lives. You will dwell with me in darkness.
Mordragon and Mordragon's tail. Okay, so we've got a dragon and we've got a Mordragon and Mordragon's tail. So they are dragons. Order against our dancer's dangerous interview. Okay, so I need to fight both, and I got a full heal, so... You're a dragon, so, and you're probably considered flying. Yeah, let's... I'll use my Pep Powers straight away, because I don't know if it's going to go away or not. This should be good to use. Double Dragon Slap. Alright, let's get our heals going.
Don't worry, darlings. Sylph's here.
Okay. Does he get one move or two moves? Oh, never mind. 3 moves. You get 3 moves. Okay.
Keep fighting.
Okay, he can do moves on the... Never mind, he can do moves from not even being in the fight. This is actually... This fight's gonna probably be much tougher. I might have to change my party. Resistance to spells is down. Sucks. I mean, he could have hit anybody and they would have died.
Thank you, darling.
I might have to change my strategy up. Need to keep Sylvando alive because...
Do not fall.
Secondary healer. I mean, if he wasn't getting to do moves on the outside, maybe it would be okay, but... I mean, I still have backup members if I need them. I'll be fine for... Yeah, let's get that defense now. Yeah, that's fine. Wait, is that the... What are you doing? Oh, I see. You're swapping between the two. Okay, so now it's like we have to fight two different enemies. I see what you're doing now. You're still a dragon, so let's just assume that you're still flying.
I'm feeling really healy.
I know I need to wake myself up, but at the same time... Yeah, okay, so this is going to be the hard part, where they're going in between each other and deciding who's hitting what. I've got to heal myself. He already has regen on, so I feel like that would be a waste to just put it on him again. And plus he can heal himself, so let's give myself
A
regen.
little pick me up.
Like, I really don't want to lose this fight, but I wouldn't mind if it did happen, but... It's gonna be different, Hendrik. I should have healed him.
You must protect yourself.
Damn, Jade is gone. I'm still asleep somehow. I don't know how that happened, but, I need Hendrik to heal me. I was hoping it would hit Sylvando, that move, but it's not going to. I think I should have I should have healed Jade. Jade has the chance to, yeah. I should have been healing Jade just to revive her. I don't know why I'm not doing that. Heal with Hendrik's turn. Bring Jade back to life. Bolts from the blue. Oh no, Hendrik's paralyzed. Did I make a mistake? I don't know. I'm dead. I can't revive anyone now. Alright, well now it's just a matter of making sure everyone survives, so I can't heal I can't revive anyone anymore. At least not with this party. Let's just try and survive. a shame that I died, but, Hendrik being paralyzed is not great, but it's gonna go away next turn, but there's a chance that other things could happen. It's fine, because I didn't have anything in the first place. I need to heal myself, because, do I use this though, is the question. Oh, I can't. Remore heal on... Should have probably done it on Hendrik, but it should still be fine. Okay, you got a lucky crit there, so I wasted that. I should have used the... at least now I can use Remore heal on Hendrik. Now. It's better for me to keep Hendrik alive than it is for me to keep Sylvando, because Sylvando's got no MP anymore. So let's just now focus on dealing damage. Took away that, but I couldn't do anything about it. Okay, now they're swapping. Oh, they're both on the field. Okay, so now we have to fight both at the same time. Okay, which one's doing worse? That's the issue. I think the fight was easier when it was just MORDE-GONE. I think the tail is worse. I feel like the tail is worse than MORDE-GONE himself. I think I might take out the tail, because MORDE-GONE seemed more manageable to defeat than... I think the tail I need to take out first. Oh no. Now what? Now what happens? Okay. Envenomated and can't fight. Yeah, we need to get rid of the tail first. Yeah, let's get rid of the tail first. Oh, never mind, they've now got buff strength. Still gonna target the tail. Okay, they're gonna do the pep, but that's fine, because if they all die, surrounded by a sinister sigil. I don't know what that means. Never mind, that just strikes everyone down. Alright, well we still have our backup party, that's fine. Let's get rid of, again, I don't think I can do... Let's get rid of the tail first, again. I think I know what I have to do. Let's get the regen going. That, oh, he just gave his MP back. That's fine. It's fine. It's also fine. I'm gonna do... He's still got Boulder, he does. Again, I want to focus on one over the other. Take out one big target first. I'm not gonna heal. Oh, I just realized I've lost my regen again. Let me just get everyone to full HP so I can start fresh. And then I'm gonna use their other skills. Yeah, let's just start getting Quadra Bash done. I'll focus on one with certain characters, but Quadra Bash will do 300 damage per character. And then obviously the same thing with Pearly Gates when I get a chance to use it. Just gotta think my moves through one thing at a time.
This is it!
Okay, he got hit. That's okay. I should be able to heal him full anyway. No, Serena got grabbed. Rob has full heal. I don't know what happens if maybe I can hit them out of the area. I'm not sure. This does no damage to them, so that's... I'm not worried. You're at half health.
Witness the power of a true disciple!
Sigil's gone. Okay, I've got multi-heal. That's fine. I've got multi-heal. And she's now gonna be able to survive and do that. Or I can just do full heal on, you know what, multi-heal is better because it hits both characters and also... Well, everyone who's not. Multi-heal first, and she does more, so... And never mind. Even better. Even better. You're not taking any more boulder... Oh, they're both at half now. They're both at half.
Look out below!
This is actually not too bad of a fight.
This is the end for you!
I think because I was able to keep my other party for so long is what made it work. Fire and earth attacks more vulnerable. Clobber an enemy before... I can put this to sleep. I can put you to sleep for a bit. Okay, that didn't actually put him to sleep, but it still did 300 damage. This is a really, really fun fight. I'm getting it now. I'm getting it. Definitely targeting the tail first though is good because it just seems like the tail doesn't do a lot of. They've now got focus. I now need to make sure I'm ready for this. I'm going to use Rob's attack. Oh, that will send him to sleep. No. Yeah, safety heal, absolutely. Everyone else is fine. But Rob is almost dead. I'm not risking it. Sword Strike can deal extra damage to undead individual. There's a chance that someone might die, so let's just try and take out the tail. Or at least minimize some damage. Hopefully we can kill this before it gets its move off. I'm on no MP, but that should be fine. I'm not gonna heal. I don't think I need to. And they're both in the red. I don't remember what the move does if it kills it. I don't remember what the move does if they hit it. I don't think it kills everyone. Mighty Magic first. Shouldn't kill everyone. It came close. Okay, never mind. It came close. But they now don't get any moves.
Who's that Pokemon?
Okay, Tail's dead. Tail is dead. I have no MP. We're not taking any chances. We're just gonna heal immediately. Especially since Serena's almost dead. Okay, he recovers MP. I think we're fine. Because he's only gonna get so many attacks. Also, get that sigil going. Get. You've been watching the fight for a bit? It's a great fight. It's a great fight. It's been a great fight. It's really making me think, like, the other fights were... This fight doesn't feel as hard as Jasper's was for some reason, but, like, I like the multi... Like, I wasn't expecting to have a multi-phase fight like this. And it's like, I thought at first, like, it would be really hard to defeat them one and then the other while they were both doing stuff, but it was only until they took so much damage, and it's like, I think I had an advantage by not having this team start. This feels like a very good climatic fight to end the game.
You want some?
Terrifying Tornado, MP is no object. That would actually be useful. I could do... Should we go... Okay, I'm gonna be using this regardless. I'm gonna be using, like, I'm gonna be using my Pep Power regardless. Should we go for the ultimate move? So if you remember back in Act 2, we learned how to do Quadra Slash and Pearly Gates, and we did like the cross slash move with the sword. Should we try and finish the fight with the move that we, like, I wasn't even planning this. Should we just go for it and just risk it all and just say, no, we're gonna end the fight with Solar Flare? Like, should we just go ahead and do that? I have 2 healers, and it's my turn, and I still get 2 turns. Should we go for the swag? Let's end this fight with the ultimate move that we've been practicing or whatever through the... I feel like we have to, right? It wouldn't be what I would normally do. I'd go for Ozone personally because it would give me... It gives me zero... It lets me do moves for 0 MP, but... You know what? I think we should end the fight. We should end the fight with... Let's see if we can end the fight with the ultimate move. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's do it. This could be a mistake. I might have to do the entire 3 fights again, or whatever. I'm going to. It's worth it. If this ends the fight, I really hope that it does. He's been in the red for a little while. It did. Yes, we got the best ending. Oh my god, what a fight.
Did I do all right?
Ended the fight with the best move. MORDE-GONE and MORDE-GONE's tail are defeated. Yes. Nathan acquires the Sword of Shadows. What a fight. What a fight.
But I am MORDE-GONE, master of all things. My reign is not over. It cannot be.
What a fight. What a final fight. Like, what an actual area as well. Like, the Fortress of Fear, genuinely one of the hardest areas in this game. Probably easily the hardest area in the game so far that we've come across. But so rewarding. Like, if you, like, getting through all the boss fights, basically, Jasper I technically did get through first try, but that was like an unlucky, like, when I got my Switch team in, it did, like, it killed one party member before I even got a turn. And then the second time it was fine. To do the final boss fight, first try, I feel that, especially the first fight where we just did it with only the characters that were... I think the reason we won was because of having our B team go up first, do some good damage, and get, you know, survive long enough to thing, and then having the main team come in and just end it. Mysterious voice reverberates around the room.
You have done well to defeat MORDE-GONE. Thanks to you, life and light will return to Erdrea at last.
We beat the boss, Alison. We beat the final boss, and we beat the final boss with the move that we learned how to do together, like the Rob and my move, where we basically have a giant, like, sword that comes down from the sky with like a thing, and it did like 500 damage, and it was the end of the fight.
Who was that?
Wow. Amazing fight.
We need to get out of here, now.
I think targeting the dragon's tail first was better because of the status effects to stop them from doing that, but I think that was a disadvantage on their part because I was having a harder time dealing with them both in a one-on-one fight because I was getting multiple moves. This one here made it seem like it was so much easier, like, because they were both together. Also, anime cutscene.
We finally got rid of MORDE-GONE.
Yes. But so many lives have been lost.
Look, that light!
I'm gonna put the controller down just in case, like, credits or something start playing, but,
Does this mean?
yeah, I want to make sure I leave the controller, but...
Yes, the world tree.
That's what a final fight in an RPG should be like. Multi-tiered, like, different moves, like, different, like... That has to be one of the better final fights in RPGs. But the first phase wasn't too bad. We did really good damage, and we would have ended the fight sooner. I just didn't want to risk dying. So, and then we got our party members fully revived for the second part of the fight, which, again, phenomenal fight. That fight there and all the ending stuff that's just happened, you know, leading up to these fights, all that stuff that happened with me dying so many times and doing that stuff, it was all worth it for that ending, like sequence.
I wish Veronica could have been here to see this.
I think it's time to go home, don't you?
I didn't even plan that finish either. I can't believe that actually worked. Because I was considering doing Ozone, which would have given me 0... Ozone basically makes it so that, for a couple of turns, I can use MP... The entire party can use... I think Rob and myself can use MP... MP stuff, and it doesn't cost any MP. And I had 0 MP, but it's like, you know what? If we're gonna beat the final boss, and it was in red already, I'm gonna defeat it with the one move that... Yeah, that's it. That's the end of the game, I guess. I guess we are ending early. I mean, this gives me a good amount of time to be able to... This gives me a good amount of time to be able to, like, digest what I want to talk about, and, thing as well. Let's have a look at some of the voice actors, actually, if there's anyone that I recognize. So far, no one that I'm recognizing. No, I'm not seeing anyone that's there. I mean, I guess this gives me a good amount of time to, like, break down everything I want to talk about, because there's a lot to this game. If that's the ending, then... Yeah, the game did so well. No. A lot of the people I don't recognize as I don't actually recognize them. A lot of the voice actors I don't know. Is this the ending though? That's the other thing. Like we're getting cutscenes that are showing us some stuff. So maybe it's like the credits are rolling, which is usually a sign to say that the game's over, but. I don't know if I should just wait until... I mean, waiting should be fine. There's Rob revisiting the grave of Eleanor and Erwin. Maybe it's not like I don't have enough time. Like I'm gonna be basically just talking about the game if this is the end. Because if the world's been restored, I'm guessing we can go back and just load the game and do some stuff there as well. But I don't know what else to really like. I guess if someone asked me to like summing up this entire game is gonna be hard. There's just so much stuff that happened and so many different like. I guess I could go through like everything that happened through the areas and just say what I thought about each of them and stuff like that as well. But there's just so much stuff that I have to process for this game, but at least I have like a good 2-3 hours to do so. Sometimes I rant for like an hour and a half of just like what I think about the game, but I think I need some time to like, let's just watch the credits and just take in what we're getting here, I guess. I guess overall thoughts though, like phenomenal game, phenomenal like RPG in general. I don't think it hits the same levels as certain things, so not as personal as Persona 5. I don't think the World of Ruin stuff works as well as Final Fantasy VI's does. The music isn't on par with like a Nier Automata. And it's not as action-packed as like a Kingdom Hearts 2 is, but in saying that, everything that it does do, for the most part, is like of a high level. It just doesn't reach the highest of highs that a lot of other elements from this game would reach with other games. But that means to me it's probably more solid than a lot of other games. So there's Veronica. There's Serena returning to. I guess now we're just dropping everybody off. We're dropping everyone off at their hometowns and stuff. Everyone's saying goodbye. We've saved the world, you know. We've saved the world. Even getting some stuff that we haven't seen before. I don't remember seeing that at all. What else have I got to say? Again, this is my first Dragon Quest title, so I don't have anything to compare it to in terms of Dragon Quest, and I've already kind of compared it to other RPGs, but obviously there's going to probably be post-game stuff and other things that we can look at as well, but Eric's reunited with Mia, so this is in Sneefleheim. She's back alive now, which is nice. It's a nice little ending for everyone. We get to see, we saved everyone, and now we get to see what everybody else, we get to see what everyone else is doing, like, post-game. So Serena's gone back home, Eric and Mia have reunited, Rob, we left at the thing. I guess if we get into some specifics, music-wise, the music is good. I will say the music is very good. My problem with the music is mostly to do with not enough variety. I wish that the battle theme, we got more battle themes for bosses and for certain areas, but I wish we got more battle themes in general. Because I didn't get annoyed by it as much, but I know some other people did get annoyed with the battle music. Being a bit too repetitive. I think they should have changed it up. I think when it got to Act 2, they should have changed the music to be, they should have changed the music up to be something more in peril, or just change it in general, because Act 1 felt like a journey, Act 2 felt like, you know, we had to go and do some stuff. Also, now Jade and the King are back up again. We never actually went back and did this, and then graphically, I mean, again, all the the game looks beautiful. It feels very unique for its own style, I guess. It's not, I don't necessarily think it's copying a lot of other games' style. I think it works for what it is trying to do. And again, the world is beautiful, the cutscenes are beautiful, the character models are beautiful, the, you know, visuals, everything just looks very good. Well, there's Rob, I guess. I'm trying to think, like, usually I go through characters, gameplay, story, music, and graphics, but it's like, there's not really much to say about the music. Like, voice acting was good. Like, I wouldn't say it was bad. I wouldn't say it was as great as some other games were, but, again, this game didn't have any voice actors that I knew of, so... Yeah, I think it was a rather good game. I'm not even sure if this is the end, but I'm assuming that it is. It feels like an ending. This feels like a true ending to the game. Like, defeating the main boss. I don't think there was anything that happened that would suggest that there was anything else after this. I mean, credit sequences are a good indication of when the game's ending. If there's more stuff after this, I'll still probably end the stream after I've gone through a lot of my feelings about this, because it feels like this is the end of the actual... It feels like the end of the game. And it was like 111, 112 hours, so... I do have other stuff still to go, but that can happen later. So I think I might just end... Not end the stream right now, but like, get ready to, like, you know, go over my thoughts. Because obviously there's a lot of side content I can do. I'm assuming that I can load up, you know, the game and stuff. I'll do that in, anyway. And then there it is. Bird Studio, obviously the ones who did, stuff with Dragon Ball. Record your adventures in the activity log, no problemo. Let's see what our final, game time is at the moment, after that. What's our final game time at? It might be a good idea to actually just end the stream on this, and just give my thoughts in this stream, and then that way I can finish a little bit earlier. And then we can start, wrapping up post-game content, after, like the next stream. Then I can change the titles and stuff. That's usually what I do. Yeah, the end. The Lord of Shadows is defeated and peace returns to the world. A few days later, Nathan and his companions gather in Erdrea to remember their friend Veronica. To be continued. Interesting. To be continued. Are they going to make another game of this, maybe? To be continued, huh? That either means that there's going to be something post-game, or there's going to be, like, additional quests post-game, maybe. To be continued, huh? Alright, I probably won't bite this stream, but I will bite next stream. I'm interested to see what this is going to mean. That felt like a very good ending. Like, that felt like... If they're going to continue the story... They're gonna have a really hard time following up that. They're gonna have a very hard time following up that ending. I'm not saying that they can't. I'm just saying that it's going to potentially. Yeah. Let me load my game up real quick. I'm still gonna end the stream in this stream. I won't be continuing further. I think that's a good idea. Let's see what happens. Our final game time, 111 hours and 53 minutes, and we have a star next to our. We've got a gold star next to our name, and I mean, I would have to load it into my game anyway to break down everything that I would want to actually talk about, but because there's still a lot of things I would want to discuss. I'm gonna load into the game and just see what happens. We'll get a quick story recap anyway, but I do want to go through my thoughts. I have a lot of time to do that, and I would like to discuss the game. And then we can start the next stream by going through all the bonus content, if there's any, depending on how it works. So, our heroes survive a blistering battle at the top of the Lord of Shadows at long, long last. Free from Mordegon's malign influence, the World Tree begins to return to life, and as its healing powers pour out over Erdrea, light and love bring the land alive once more. The quest complete, there's nothing left for the companions to do now but return home. Germany, you just missed it. You just missed the credits, you just missed the boss fight, you just missed it. Phenomenal. Phenomenal game. Phenomenal game. I'm gonna go through it, but like you missed it. We just got finished with the credits. I'm gonna load back into the game because it said to be continued, and I'm curious about what's gonna happen. But I'm not gonna finish the stream. I'm not gonna play any more of the game, but I'm gonna go through my thoughts of what I think of the game. But phenomenal ending, just absolutely, yeah, everything that you would. The area to get to there was hard, but like everything from the Jasper fight onwards was just really, really well done. One of the best endings to a JRPG, I would say. Or an RPG in general. We even got, during the credits, everybody returning to their homelands and, like, dropping them off and, like, seeing everyone off and stuff, so... Now we're, visiting Veronica at her grave. So I guess it's good that I actually am gonna let this in.
Everyone's here to see you.
Yeah, great boss fight. Like, getting to there was hard. It was, the 4th floor alone took me like 3 hours to get through because I kept dying in places. We had some of the hardest enemies to defeat. I had to go back down to the bottom of the castle twice just to revive all of my party members. And yeah, the final boss was really, really good. You also missed Sylvando. He came in clutch in one fight. Everyone had died, and he just carried he blocked every attack, and he blocked every attack, and then won a fight. And the final fight, we ended it with the move. So there's a move that you learn at around the start of Act 2. There's a move that you learn at the start of Act 2, with your character and Rob. And we ended the final, yeah, Veronica died. She died at the end of Act 1. So when the Lord of Shadows took over and sent Yggdrasil to things, she sacrificed herself to keep everyone else alive. She died, and then, we found her body and it disappeared into thing, and now Veronica Serena now has Veronica's powers.
We really did it. We really saved the world.
We also ended the boss fight on the double team move of myself and Rob. That was a combination of our most powerful moves. We plunged a giant sword into the head of the final boss. Hang on one second. Thank you, Luna, for the raid. Let me just chat up real quick. Thank you, Luna, for the raid. You came in, like, right as we got to the credits. How was your stream? Welcome in, everyone. I do a lot of platinum playthroughs, speedruns, Switch games, all that stuff. I'm trying to explain how I feel about this. And, yeah, game is,
Plunged Erdrea into darkness.
I'm having,
so their lives.
maybe we'll let the scene play out a little bit.
But we survived. We have
How
to
was your
make the
stream,
most of
Luna?
it.
That it was good?
We have to laugh and smile for those who can't.
I saw you were playing Franbo again. It's definitely an interesting game. You were finishing off Franbo? Did you finish Franbo?
But we mustn't. I can only imagine what Veronica would say.
You did, nice. I just finished this game as well. We got the credits, we beat the final boss, we
Hold yourselves together. You've saved the world, you idiots. What are you blubbering
You're gonna
for?
do Sally Face? Is that a sequel? Or is it like a similar type of game? I'm assuming that
Excuse my awful impression.
it's similar? Okay.
Ah, here you all are. Huh? We were wondering where the guests of honor were. The festivities have already begun. It's party time. Come on, darling. Let's go let our hair down.
As much as I want to continue playing, this is the ending of the game, so I want to save the post-content for, like, other parts, but, I mean, I wanted to load back into the game anyway to check some stuff, but at least we're getting some extra scenes before we finish. Not before, I've still got a lot to talk about, but
Loosened up the Arborians.
at least we're getting a couple of scenes.
What are we waiting for? Let's make this a party to remember.
Plus, I need to actually check a few other things too. Awarded for joining forces with your friends to perform Pep Powers 25 times. And Saviour of all Erdrea. Awarded for defeating the Lord of Shadows and restoring the World Tree to its rightful place in the sky. Yeah, for Veronica. We did it for Veronica. That's for sure. It's post-game. That I think it is post-game. Yes. I'm not entirely sure, but it might be post-game. We'll have to wait and see. I'm not going to do the post-game today because that will probably take me a while if there's a post-game stuff. But I mean, I guess I can do a couple of things while I'm around here. I did want to go through the game though because I have a lot of thoughts and I have a lot of time. How many achievements do I have left? Good question. I should check that right now. I won't go into the hidden achievements because that might be spoilers, but we did just get 2. We got 1 for defeating the Lord of Shadows. So there are 4 more hidden trophies. I'm not going to touch these because I don't want to spoil anybody. I don't want to spoil myself, but if these are story related, this suggests that we've still got a lot to go. And this is such a shame. This statistic is such a shame. I'm going to put this out there right now. So PSN, PlayStation trophies only count anybody who's picked up the game and got at least 1 trophy will have this percentage equates to that. You're telling me that only 16% of people have made it to the end of this game. This is such a shame. More people need to play this. Only 16% of people made it to the end. I guess so, but that's such a shame that only 16% of players who own this game have made it to the end. Or at least to this point. Like, more people need to play this game, absolutely. How many more other choices have we got? What have we still got to do? Collect 500 types of items, we'll get that as we go. Given the length of the game, I understand, but it's also a shame because the game is so great. Appearance altering equipment, get the 3rd page done in the medals. 10 items crafted. 10 items reworked, +3 piece of equipment. We've got to craft every weapon, the finest of all weapons. We've got to get every character to level 99, I think, to master them. 40 side quests. Overcoming the challenges of the Wheel of Harm. I have no idea what this is, so we haven't done that yet. Awarded for spending some quality time with a special summon. We haven't done that yet. And awarded for saving all the worlds of the past from certain destruction, which we have not done that yet either, which we haven't even found all the tokens. We found only, I think, 15. Well, I do get it because of the length of the game, but like, if I looked at other games that are similar length, I guarantee that more people have gotten to the end of them. Now, granted, Dragon Quest is probably not as popular, but I would still say, like, if there are any avid JRPG connoisseurs, like, this is a must-play. This is an absolute must-play for anybody who loves JRPGs, or RPGs in general. Like, this is an absolute must-play. You must play this game. Like, Persona 4 Golden. How many people have finished this game? How many people finished this? This game is longer than Persona 4 Golden. True Ending, only True Ending, 20% of people have finished it. So more people have finished that. Portable, probably not an accurate one. Reload, okay, Reload. Reload's probably better. Let's see how many people have played Reload and finished it to the end. 30% of the player base have finished Reload, at least to the ending. That's more. What else is popular? It's like, what else is popular RPG? Octopath Traveler. How many people have finished Octopath Traveler? We shouldn't go into this actually because it's spoilers. What else have we? What other JRPGs are there? Crisis Core. That's probably not as long though. 10 HD remaster. How many people have finished 10? You got to the point where you got the outfit for Sylvander. Am I gonna plat it? Absolutely. This game is a phenomenal. I'm going to plat the game. Absolutely. Not today, because it's gonna take a while, but absolutely. Absolutely. It's just such a shame. I get that it's a long JRPG, or a long RPG in general, but like, come on. 16% of people? Yeah, if you got up to Sylvander's outfit, that's the start of Act 2. The start of Act 2... Yeah, no, just straight to the start of Act 2. Because you defeat... everything falls to ruin, and then the first character you play as is Sylvander, and then you go to... Once you've got his outfit, that's the end of his flashback. And then you've still got other flashbacks. Yeah, we're definitely gonna get the platinum, but... just not right now. I may as well check out what's around here. Check and see if there's anything else I can do, but... I want to get into the game and just break it down, because I have a good few hours to talk about it. Okay, no one's in the party at the moment. Let's, gonna change my lineup just so I can have the characters in that I need for later. The ending one's a secret achievement, but all secret archives have less than 8%. I mean, the ending one's a secret achievement. If I assume that there's more game after this, whatever this is, because whenever I see hidden trophies, it usually means spoilers, either story spoilers or something about. So, this is 14%, 12%. If this is the true ending, or if there's a true ending to the game, 12% of people have reached a true ending, which is still fine, because not everyone wants to go for a true ending, but still, 16% for the main ending of the game, or at least an ending. More people need to play this. If anyone suggests this, you know, again, anyone who loves RPGs or JRPGs, I highly recommend giving this a shot. Or starting with the HD 2D remakes of Dragon Quest III, if you want to go and do that. I haven't played that yet, I can't judge it, but I will be wanting to play that at some point. But if this is the true ending, or like a secret boss, 7.8% people have finished it, so... I cannot recommend this enough to anyone who likes RPGs in general. while not at the moment one of my top 10, it probably wouldn't be in the top 5, it would easily make top 10. Like, so far I would say Persona 5 Royal is better, Final Fantasy 6 is better, Kingdom Hearts 2 is better, Nier Automata is better. You only played the vanilla version. This is my first Dragon Quest game, so it's hard for me to judge it based on other Dragon Quest titles, but, from what I understand, S seems like it's gonna be better than, thing. Plus, S gives you a cool feature. You can swap between 2D and 3D modes, so you can play the game in 2D or 3D. You're not restricted to just, yeah, if you want to play the game as a 2D Dragon Quest title, you can do that. You have I thought the 3DS version had chibi characters, so you had, because someone was mentioning this to me, actually. They essentially made the same game 3 times. You've got a 2D version, a 3D version, and then you've got, like, the chibi character version. So they've essentially made this game 3 times, in 3 different styles, to appease all types of fans. Yeah, it was on the 3DS. We're gonna change the party lineup a bit. Let's check the info quickly. Oh, 3DS was Japan only. Ah. Okay, chibi 3D models are converted to 2D, so... yeah. Okay, so that means you're looking at, like, chibi 3D models on the 3DS, and then swap to 2D. This one here is 2D and, full 3D for the entire world, so I'm not sure if it was full 3D, because obviously the 3DS has limitations. I doubt that the 3DS version looks as good as this does. You're bouncing, you're gonna fight Lewis now? I might be in at some point. I just have a lot of stuff to wrap up right now with this game, but I don't want to do the post-game. I want to leave that till next stream, but because I want to end it on this high, I think, but good luck with Louis. I will hopefully be in at some point. I mean, 112 hours, 15 passwords. It was slightly remade when it ported to the Switch, which this is a port of the Switch version with the higher textures. Still a fun game for the updates. Definitely, definitely. From my first Dragon Quest title, this made me a fan of the series. Yeah, 112 hours so far. I've still got to do all the side content, still got to do all the platinum stuff, still got to do everything else. Alright, so what have we got? MORDE-GONE, Lord of Shadows. The evil overlord who caused mighty Yggdrasil to come crashing down from the skies and brought Erdrea under his calamitous command. MORDE-GONE's tale, the Sword of Shadows reborn as a brutal burning dragon, the potent power of the world tree, once the Luminary's greatest asset, now stands arrayed against him. And MORDE-GONE, the Lord of Shadows' final form, revealed when he brought the Sword of Shadows' full power to bear. His desire to rule over the world is so desperately deep that he would destroy everything in order to achieve it. I have no problem whatsoever if this is, like, the end. But... there's 2 pages of enemies that we haven't fought yet. And I think there's going to be a good amount of post-game content, potentially. Like, even looking at my stats right now, I've still got to get all 10 passwords, 10 more passwords. I've still got 75, 50 quests to complete. I'm probably going to try and, raid you after I discuss everything. Most likely, so... If you, if you're online when I'm on, when I finish, then I will for sure stop in. I also forgot to skip the, coming on the, no, 50, no, it'll be the really, really long first try. Not the 50-second death, the very, very long first try. That's not how it works. Not with you anyway, that's what we always call it. The really, really long first try. Yeah, the 50-second year first try. That's more accurate. Still got yes, I've still got like 100 monsters to face. Half the items I haven't collected yet. What else have we got? I'll probably look around a little bit here and then just... Side quest time? Basically, yeah, but at the same time, I do want to, like, actually get my thoughts out about the game now, and then do the post-game content next stream, so that is the plan. I guess because we loaded into the game, we may as well go and do a couple of things. Dost thou recall, my love, when we two did gaze upon the beauty of Erdrea? The sky so deep and blue did seem like to swallow us whole. The sea burned madder red, stained by the light of the setting sun. All around us, Yggdrasil's leaves did shine with the light of life. Heavenly vision I saw with thee that day seared itself into my very soul. Never shall I forget it, though I live for all eternity. Fair words indeed, would you not agree? There's the text of a letter written by an unknown hand that was discovered inside a book in the library here in Erdrea. I've read it so many times now that I'm able to recite its contents by heart. However, the letter is incomplete. I've searched and searched for the second page, but alas, there's nowhere to be found. Not here in Erdrea, at any rate. Trouble a great deal, do you not? Would you aid me in searching for the letter's no doubt lyrical and heart-wrenching ending? The minstrel wants you to search for the next part of the love letter to be found. Sure thing. Well, I thank you. The villagers tell me that the first page of the letter was discovered between the pages of an ancient Erdrean tome. Alas, this tome was sold some years ago to a Gallopadan noblewoman. It is my belief that the second page of the letter is inside the book still. I ask that you journey to Gallopolis and inquire at the homes of the noble families of that realm. I wish you the best of luck in your search. Yeah, I'm supposed to snooze the ads. I forgot to do it, but I'll do it later. I guess I'll just talk to a couple of people around here and then we'll save and I'll just give my thoughts about everything. Because I have a lot to say, but I also want to make sure I can get out in time so I can see Jomini's stream. Because he's going to be doing potentially the ending for Metaphor. Fantasia. Though peace is returned, my child will not. Alas, my salvation. The entire world is not sufficient to dispel my grief. But when I see mighty Yggdrasil soaring in the sky above us, once more I feel somehow at peace. I know that my son's spirit sleeps in her holy heart, wanting to be born again. Years, perhaps centuries from now, we shall be reunited. So long as I believe that to be true, I can live on. Newborn son passed away shortly after holy Yggdrasil fell, and my wife has been inconsolable ever since, but at long last I see her begin to smile once more. Her days will be forever... Our days will forever be tinged with sadness, but now we have hope for a better tomorrow. We must live happy lives, that our child's spirits might rest in peace. Okay, I'm now both concerned and also curious. Hearing my thoughts about the game now and after do the post-game, that makes me think that either one, the post-game is going to be really, really good and I'm going to have positive thoughts to say, or two, the post-game is not so good and I'm going to be trashing it afterwards. I'm now very curious about what it's going to be. Luminary, while you and your friends were fighting your way through the Lightning Fortress, I spent every waking moment praying to the heavens for your victory. Staring into the sky for hours on end does tend to make one's neck somewhat sore. It still feels a little stiff, especially when I turn to the... So, for the Luminary, tell me what I must do to become as strong as you, strong to defeat the Lord of Shadows. Must I eat a balanced diet rich in nutrients? I fear that milk does not agree with me. If you think it will help me grow big and strong, I should do my best to endure the discomfort. Love to speak to that handsome gentleman, but I cannot help but complete this lady's sort of advances. Oh, what a fine figure of a man you are, so tall and strong and handsome. I would wager that you were more than a match for the Lord of Shadows. Now that you have saved all Erdrea, from the darkness mayhap you can save me from swooning. Oh no, here I go. By the skies, you are a pleasure to behold, good sir. I knew that the Luminary's companions would be heroes to a man. You're more heroic than I can ever imagine possible. Why, if I were 20 years younger, I would cling to you like a creeper. Must protest, ladies, please. I'm merely a soldier of Heliodor. I hardly think I deserve such praise. Nathan, these ladies would let me alone. Do something to get rid of them, I beg you. Yeah, we'll talk to these people. I'll save at the point. My darling Serena was always a shy, retiring sort, and yet she has fulfilled her divine duty. Just like the holy sage Serenica before her. I'm so proud of her. But more than that, I'm so very happy that little angel has returned to us safe and sound. Surely bring a tear to Veronica's eye to see how much her little sister has grown. Long last, my little angel has fulfilled her duty to protect the luminary and has returned to the bosom of her beloved family. The pain of losing dear Veronica will never leave my heart, but today is a day for celebration. 3 cheers for Serena. Hip hip hooray! Nathan, my child, because of you, the Lord of Shadows is defeated. And peace reigns over Erdrea once more. We keepers have been relieved of a weighty responsibility, that of protecting the Luminary and ensuring that his destiny is fulfilled. Truly, this is a cause for much rejoicing. Do not know how long it has been since I last saw my people smile, but smile they do, and all thanks to you. Pray join us in celebrating this most auspicious of days. We will do so. Alright, talk to Eric and then I'll save. There's something I've been meaning to ask. When we finish off MORDE-GONE, you swiped his sword, right? The Sword of Shadows? May look kind of creepy, but underneath all those razor-sharp teeth and bulging eyeballs, it's still a sort of light. Have you tried using it yet? No, we have not, but now I'm very curious. How far away are we from leveling, by the way? 72 for Hendrik, 32 for Jade, 20 for Sylvando. We didn't get a level up from that? I guess we didn't get any level ups from fighting MORDE-GONE, which is kind of silly. 13,000 from Eric, 40,000 from Rob, 74,000 from Serena. Yeah, I definitely want to get my thoughts down from... I'm assuming I can save over this and it's still okay. Because I don't think there's a New Game Plus mode. I don't think that there's a New Game Plus mode. Okay. Yeah, no New Game Plus, that means I have a nice little shiny star next to my name. Well, now I've got to try and figure out what I wanted to talk about. I was talking about graphically wise. One thing I should compliment this game for the most, more than the graphics and more than like the colors and stuff, because I think this game is brimming with color. It does a very good job of still having despair and everything, but color, like, this game is just been really, really great with the diversity of colors, I should say. One thing I will praise the game for in terms of its look, which does praise to the characters as well, is the monster list. Like, the amount of monsters and variety they have, I like it. Like, you can see that they had so much fun making these characters. And making these, like... Obviously, you have your traditional, thing, but then you have stuff like this, where it's like the Cruel Combo. You have stuff like this, where it's like they're just having... everybody knows that you gotta fight a wolf or a spider or a demon or a thing. No, this game you fight cucumbers. You fight crabs. That are named Crabadabadoo. Like, you can tell the people that made this game love, like, just the localization feels very consistently just full of fun. Like, it makes a lot of sense as to why, when they did Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, and Yakuza Like a Dragon, why they probably got a lot of influence from Dragon Quest, because they have taken a lot of the stuff that I've seen in this game and added that to the Yakuza theme, where Yakuza still has the seriousness of the story, but it also has the playfulness of the enemy variety in it as well, and I can't commend that enough. Like, we've seen plenty of games where it's just you fight basic ass enemies. This game you fight so many different varieties of them. And I think that was just a really well done, like, just really, really well done. That's the one thing I would say in terms of graphically, like, character design-wise, is the variety of monsters. There's 23 pages of monsters to face, and that's not including even the bosses. The bosses are all really unique and distinguished as well. There's just a lot to really like talk about. Again, I already kind of went through music because I think one gripe that I had with the music was just that it didn't change up enough with the battle themes. I mean, I think it should have. Like, other games have done that as well. You can't say that you can't when Octopath Traveler 2 has done it. Persona games do it all the time. They needed more battle music variety. That's one thing I will say. I think graphically wise, I don't really have any complaints. Like, I didn't have any graphical glitches or bugs. I think the game's relatively bug-free too. Yeah, I've played too many RPGs now that have... This one has... The battle music need to be... Especially for Act 2. The battle music felt too happy for the Act 2, considering we're supposed to be in Ruin, and it's like, they needed to change the theme to be something a little bit more fitting, or at least change it so that it was different. It definitely needed to change, but I think overall, like, I was happy with the music. It's not as good as other RPGs, but it's still solid. It's still solid for what it achieves. I guess now we should get into, like... Because this is my first Dragon Quest, so I have a lot to say. Gameplay-wise... Not my favorite turn-based RPG. But... there were a couple of gameplay elements that I didn't like, but I think it's because I've never played a Dragon Quest game before. Namely, I don't like the inventory system. I don't like that I have to give each individual character their own items instead of having an in-general inventory. I get it, but at the same time, I've played too many RPGs that have only had the inventory be available for everybody to use, that this one stands out really in a negative way because, and I think that's a thing for Dragon Quest in general. I think they've always had, because from what I've seen of other titles, it's the same thing. There's no inventory, like, in general items that everyone can use. You actually have to give them the items. So I don't know if that should be a slight on the series or just a slight on this is different to, you know, it's not something that I'm used to. Because Persona, it's not the same. Final Fantasy, it's not the same. Octopath, it's not the same. I think it might be just a Dragon Quest thing, which is also a testament to how other RPGs have evolved. Because if it was in the first Dragon Quest game and they've continued it since then obviously they're gonna probably just continue it as is. And whatever with that too. So that's one major negative that I have. The other one was the stuff with the saving. I don't like if I do an entire party wipe that I lose half my coins if I choose to load up a... Now, giving me a choice between the autosave and the last campsite is fine. I wasn't expected to lose half my coins. Especially during that Act 2 section. I was under the impression during Act 2 that I would have been able to, at least when I was playing at the start, I was under the impression that I was going to be able to heal from that. And the game just decided, I'm going to take away half your coins now. So I lost 32,000 coins on that. Granted, it doesn't matter now that I got 400,000, but it's still a slight annoyance. But at least it allowed me to work around that. So, once it happened the first couple of times, I knew, okay, save correctly, heal often, and, you know, after you save, make sure you do a few other, you know, if you're going to do the, be a bit risky of the fights, make sure you have a good autosave to load from, because that has happened a couple of times that I have died, but most of the times I would say it was my fault. Another thing I would have liked would have been a way to figure out whose turns were happening when. Because there were a lot of times where I wanted to do certain moves and I wasn't sure if I should risk it or not. And it probably would have helped or hindered me in the long run if I knew when the turn order was. Now, I know not every RPG does this. I mean, Final Fantasy X, I think, is the only game out of the Final Fantasy series that does that. I believe Final Fantasy X is the only one that has the turn order shown on the screen. I don't think any of the others do. So that's an outlier in this case, but I feel like that works with, like, Octopath it works, and Triangle Strategy it works as well. This game, I think I would have benefited a little bit more with that. But I think outside of that, I don't have a lot of qualms with the gameplay, necessarily. I think there's a lot of stuff I like about this more than I don't. Those are the main things, sticking points that stick out to me. Because if I go through some of the stuff that I haven't, like, again, lots of item variety, lots of, you know, I liked having multiple classes within a character, so it allowed me to change up my battle style. I do quite like that. As opposed to something where, in Final Fantasy terms, you know, obviously the more, well, that depends. The earlier ones are a little bit close to this. The later ones tend to be more, you can be the master of everything kind of thing. Whereas at least with the earlier ones, they asked you to sort of be a master of a certain style. This one here, it's a good balance between both. You can choose to go solo ones. I was Greatsword the entire time. I stuck with Greatswords the entire time with my character, and I think I'm happy with how that turned out. The costume and outfit design stuff is really well done. Accessories aren't as a necessity. But I think that's one thing that I did like about the variety, is that I can play multiple use the character, each character, multiple different ways. And I still haven't even explored that yet, because I've been sticking to my guns, and I think that's, like, it just goes to show that you can stick with one type of character the whole way through, or you can be more diverse. Like, the world is your oyster, essentially. Like, you can play however you want to play. You're not forced into necessarily... Some ways might be easier or harder, but you're still, you know, thing. And again, item variety very good. Like, I've been hoarding a lot of my items, but I think that's a good idea. I've still got a lot of seeds left over, which I'm probably going to save. And then, again, a lot of the variety, a lot of different item variety as well. For crafting, for all sorts of stuff. I've been hoarding my items as well. I don't know how I'm going to get 500 every item, but I guess we'll figure it out. Equipment-wise, not much really else to say. The forge. I want to forge more items. The issue is that I like to hoard my materials and hoard my money and not make something and then it automatically be worse because I pick up something in the battlefield or better. The map stuff was really well done with the fast travel system. Being able to travel via ship and by Cetacea, very well done. And the traversing was very good. I didn't mind going around and fighting everything. I think level 50, mid-50s, considering I'm at the end of the game, decent leveling, to be honest. I don't think I really felt like I had to grind very much. Outside of a couple of areas at the start. Didn't really have to grind. What else is there? I guess we can go through each individual. I might load up a guide to go through and just... Because I'm gonna forget things. I'm definitely gonna forget things while I, across the journey. I guess it's fairly simple to explain. We still have the orbs, so they're gonna come into play at some point, because we picked up all of the orbs, but we don't... We picked up... Okay, Yggdrasil has been reborn. We picked up all of the orbs after defeating the Spectral Sentinels. There must be some sort of purpose that these are gonna have. Because why else would we have them? And... yeah. I also didn't go through what I went through today. We, the area that, just to get to the final fights, it took me like 3 hours. I died so many times. I had to heal multiple times at the save point just because of, being careful. And then the final fights felt challenging, but not as difficult as I was expecting them to, but I might have been a little bit overpowered. Jasper's fight was really easy. Once I broke down what I was supposed to do, I mean, it was basically over by the second phase. The final fight, however, I was satisfied with the ending. Like, I liked the characters that we saw. The first phase of the fight, I could have ended a little bit sooner, but I wanted to play it safe. The second phase of the fight with the different thing, I think that once he started swapping between the two, the tail and the head, that was the hardest part of the fight because of him doing moves that I couldn't deal with. And then from there, it was just a matter of just dealing with it. We got the clutch ending as well, which I appreciated. And obviously everyone being reunited at the end as well, which was a nice visual to see. Everyone returning home, and obviously all the stuff in Erdrea, which we'll get into when we get to there at the end too. What else do I have gameplay-wise I can talk about? Again, I liked the skill stuff that we were doing. Leveling felt natural rather than a grind. I haven't been buffing and doing stuff a lot, but that's not really my place. So all the different skills that we have access to as well, it still feels like I got plenty to do. I haven't been using Pep Powers as much, but they have been coming in clutch recently. I've been using them quite a bit, just to get them out of the way. And we did unlock a trophy for that as well, which was also quite nice. What else is there? Any other Pep stuff I want to talk about? Probably not. Not seeing Veronica on the list is depressing. Okay, so not seeing on the... what if I told you that Veronica passed all of her powers onto Serena? So Serena now has all of Veronica's abilities and her own. So they're essentially the same person merged into one. That's basically what's happened. So to make up for the fact that Veronica's not there anymore, Serena is basically doubling as both of them. The party talk system, really well done. She's a red mage, basically, yeah. I was trying to figure out which mages it was. White mage is healing based, isn't it? Black mage is fizz based, and then red mage is a combination of both? Is that what it is? I think that's how it works. I'm not entirely sure about the class system. Changing up the lineup during battle was very well done. I liked that. I guess this is also gameplay as well. Maybe I can pick up some stuff that I've missed. I didn't feel like the game was too handholdy either. I think they gave you enough hints to where it's like, this is a good way of hinting without, like obviously the map hints you. If you want to talk to these people, they hint you as well, but it's like, you can play the game perfectly fine without any of these hints. I didn't feel like the game was too handholdy. And it was also not enough, it was also enough hand-holding to where you didn't get lost. One thing I do not miss is, here is the world, and here is a slight idea of what you have to do. Go out and find what you're looking for. I don't like that in games. I like to be able to know what I have to do, and go and do it. So this game was very good with that. The environmental, interacting with the environment was very well done. Obviously, a lot of collection of walls. Yeah, I don't like that. I hate that. I hate it. It's like, here is this giant open world. Do whatever you want, and then now go find this person who can only be located by doing this and finding this and then. But we're not going to tell you anything. We want you to find it for yourself. No, don't tell me that. That just makes me want to look up a guide. What else have we got? Plenty of quests as well. 75 quests at the moment, and I still haven't done them. I've only done like a third. Germany, you need to play this game immediately. Thankfully, Metaphor's not like that. I mean, that's Persona games for you. That's Atlas games. I love Atlas games because they're at least they're very straightforward. They're very, very straightforward. What else have we got here? Yeah, the resetting the skill stuff, I'm probably gonna have to do that at some point. Might have to rework some skills. Again, campfire healing stuff. You need to finish and fulfill my you need to play this game to see the end. Okay, if you're not going to watch the VOD of this, if you're not going to watch the VOD of this and see the final fights and stuff, you need to play it yourself. If you play that game on stream, I will be as spoiler-free as possible. I will be as spoiler-free as possible, but I want to watch, I want to experience it again. I want to experience the game a second time. I want to see someone else play. You know most of the game, so you don't have to worry. Yeah, but it's... You know most of the game. Act 2 is so good. Thank you, Victory, for the... is that 200 bits? Thank you very much for the 200 bits, Victory. Welcome in. They're kind of going over the game at the moment. I finished the game, and I just want to, like... give my thoughts, and while I've got a lot of people around, it's like it's nice to just discuss how I feel, because I can bounce off of everyone. You know, I thought the Act 1 finale was great. I wouldn't say the Act 2's finale was as good. Hard to be spoiler-free when you're playing it. It is, but at the same time, like, I'm a person that doesn't care about spoilers. It doesn't affect my experience, but I just don't want to I want to make sure that nobody... Yeah, Sarada came in yesterday and gave me 200 bits, so now you're still one below again. Spoilers don't bother me, but they... If it bothers people in my stream, then I want to make sure that I want to make sure that I avoid them for their sake, rather than mine. I don't care about spoilers. I've been spoiling myself in games for... I've been spoiling myself in general for years. I'm a wrestling fan. I've been spoiling myself with wrestling since like, the mid-2000s. I've been, you know, I don't care. I watch and play games regardless. You can always go back and watch the finale. I also started like 6 hours ago. The finale was like 3 hours ago I started, but if you want to watch the VOD, like the VOD will be up if you ever want to do that. I like the mounting system, that was fun. Sailing the seas, obviously. The underwater stuff was pretty cool. The preemptive strike system seemed like it came in clutch quite a few times, but doing free damage. The crossbow was fine. I wish it wasn't here. I didn't really find the need to really use it, but it's okay. The Pep Powers, I wasn't really using them a lot early on, but... in saying that, like, they are insanely good when we started using them later in the game. So saving them was actually pretty good. But yeah, we're kind of just going over the game at the moment. I'm trying to get my thoughts out of everything. It's really hard to remember everything that's happened. Like, I've still got to talk about the characters, because my god, the characters in this game are great as well. One of the best parties, in terms of, variety and, like, character development as well. I think the ailment stuff was pretty... one thing I didn't like about the ailments is it was confusing in some ways about what did, what got rid of what. In terms of the abilities. Maybe it's also because I'm... Maybe it's also because I'm confused that this is a new, like, game for me. It's a new game, so I'm not going to be familiar with all the statuses, but, like, sleep is obvious, and obviously, you know, confusion is obvious, but some moves, it seemed like it just didn't get rid of them. even when I was doing stuff, but Mini Mendels still got plenty of those to go. This thing as well, even though I never used Draconian quests, if you want to make the game as hard as possible, you can add in all the Draconian quests, and I don't know if I could do it. Let me just go through what the Draconian quests are for everyone for a second. You're bouncing again? Oh good, Jomny, I'm probably going to be in at some point. Why was I about to write that? If I go through and tell you what all the what the Draconian quests are, the battle has begun. I need to get into there as soon as possible. I'm praying, but also not praying that you get wrecked by Lewis so I can go and see it, but at the same time I want you to get by it as well. But I just have a lot of stuff I want to talk about. These Draconian quests, there's... So, you can have it so you can't flee from fights, you can't shop at all, you can't change your armors, you can reduce the experience of... you're gonna get smacked? I guess so, but make sure that you punch him really, really hard in the face. You can have enemies be super strong, and you can also have Shy Pox, which then makes you randomly lose turns, freeze NPCs interactions, they can trick you. I'm not going to do the Draconian quests, but I've seen some people do the Draconian quests, and it looks incredibly hard if you're not careful. So, I mean, if you want to up the difficulty, you've got the option, but I'm not going to do that. Again, the Forge I liked doing, when I was doing it, but I probably need to do that more. Horse racing stuff was fun. The casino I didn't really like. I'm not looking forward to doing the casino, unfortunately. I know that there's a lot of gamblers. I'm not a gambler, but in games I usually will be, but not... I don't like the slots. I found it really annoying. So I'm going to try and accrue as much coins as possible and then just save. I'm going to save scum the casino. We do need to do stuff in the casino, by the way. What else is there I want to talk about? Again, I like the story recaps, the party talks as well. We haven't gotten to the password stuff yet, so we've still got that giant side quest to do.
Who's that Pokemon?
You just one-shot the entire party. Okay, I'll be there for sure then, because you'll be there for several hours. If you just one-shot the entire party. 5-hour fight incoming. Yeah, you were not prepared. You were not prepared. Again, monster stuff was really well done. Items. I don't know if I have a lot of other gameplay stuff to talk about. We still have all these quests to do. I haven't touched them. Anything else I wanna... Basilia survived with 126%. Yeah, but the point is that everybody else survived. One other thing I should mention, 2D, 3D mode, that's a really cool touch. I liked the game in 2D. I probably won't play it in 2D, mainly because I've already played the game in 3D already, and I will be doing a speedrun of this when we reach 50 subscribers. Or at least 50, like, subscribers or resubscribers, so I will be doing a speedrun of this game. I'm looking forward so much to that, to see how we can do this fast. Any way that I can play this more, I will do so. Like, absolutely will do so. I don't know if there's anything else I really need to talk about with the gameplay. I think I'm, like, moving around is good, like, the environments are well done. The fighting, again, good variety. Yeah, just no real problems with the gameplay outside of the couple of things that I did mention. I might look up a story synopsis just to make sure that I don't miss anything. Because it does kind of relate to the characters. But I guess if I go through each individual character one by one and give my thoughts on those too. Obviously I can't... silent protagonists don't like that aspect, I've never really liked silent protagonists, but I kind of understand why they're silent protagonists as well. It's always been an annoyance to me in RPGs, having a silent protagonist, but, what can you do? Hendrik. Great character in Chapter 1 and in Chapter 2. I like the redemption arc, that he was going on as we went to each individual area, and also him being an antagonist, in the first act was very well done too, and, his evolution as a character, very much like that. Jade, I thought I would get a little bit more development with her, but it seemed like her interactions with Hendrik were things. I liked her flashback sequence, and not just because of the bunny costume. Solid character, not my favorite. I guess in battle, like, the thing was, in battle, these three characters in battle weren't as fun for me as the others, but I felt like they all had really good character moments. Sylvando, fantastic character. Probably the worst of the characters in battle, just mainly because he didn't have a lot of variety in terms of hitting moves that everybody, but fantastic character. Fantastic flashback sequence, like, brought a lot of fun to the game, both as a rival and as a playable character, and, like, I liked his premise of, like, trying to cheer everybody up. It's, like, just lightens the mood. Eric, really good character first arc. Second arc, he didn't really seem to do as much. I felt like he kind of faded into the background, and everybody else felt like they had more importance. Loved his fighting, though. Like, Boulder Bringer and the Cobra Strikes, just phenomenal. I liked doing those. Rob, great defensively and offensively. Loved his backstory, loved the other stuff with him as well. And Serena and Veronica kind of come hand in hand. Obviously, I think Veronica is a better character than Serena is. Veronica as a offensive mage was way better than Serena is. And I think that's why they probably got rid of her. If they chose to sacrifice Serena over Veronica, I probably would have been fine, but it also would have meant that I would have been worse off in fights, because we would have had, actually no, it would have been fine, because she would have... I would have actually probably preferred Veronica in the place of Serena, just because she would have done even more damage with spells. Because my playstyle is more offense than defense, but both characters, basically going hand in hand. I think Veronica was slightly better. Her sacrifice, obviously, in Act 1, really well done. And obviously Serena getting her powers later was also really good as well. Other characters, Carnelian was a great, Erwin was great as well. The flashback stuff with them was really well done. MORDE-GONE was a great villain. Jasper was also a great villain. All the Spectral Sentinels each had their own personalities and also worked very well with each other as well. This is where I need to get into the story synopsis. Probably to figure out which other characters I need to talk about. I might actually just do that. Give me a second, and I'm gonna actually, like, load up a... I'm gonna load up a guide so I can remember where I went with everything, because story-wise there's good synopsises, but I need to remember what I did. It's not my favorite JRPG story, but it's definitely up there, I would say. And the story is still probably not over. Let's be real here. There's probably going to be something in post-game that we have to do, like, as well. Let me just load up a guide. Let me load up a guide real quick so I can, like, remember where I went. And just give... Because that's also going to come into the ideas of the worlds. And then we'll leave it at that, because I don't know if I've got much else left to... I don't know if I've got that much else left to discuss, really. Just load Act 1 real quick. Again, humble beginnings, obviously. Gemma was fine. We haven't really got much else out of her. She kind of just feels like she's the protagonist's significant other, but I feel like she wasn't really that great of a character. And then obviously our mother and stuff was there as well. How far did we got to Heliodor. The Heliodor stuff was good. I think I preferred the Heliodor stuff in Act 2 more than Act 1 because it gave us backstory about MORDE-GONE and how the king got possessed and Erwin's sacrifice and the flashback. Yeah, I think that worked very well. Obviously we got chopped up with Eric. What else? I liked, that's another thing as well. I liked in the town, all of the towns had their own unique, like, gimmick and also, like, their own unique, ethnicity, I guess you would say. There was an Australian one, there was, you know, Heliodor was obviously British, there was, France, there was Spain, there was, the, Hoto, which was, like, haiku. All of them spoke in haikus. There was also, Octagonia, which was, like, a Southern American, MMA style, thing. So I think that also is what makes this stand out as well. Where else did we go? Yeah, Hoto was where we went and did the, also the Puff Girl thing was pretty funny to see that, happen. Some of the early game stuff was really, really hard to beat, I would say. Once we got, like, Veronica and Serena, it was really easy, or easier. The toggle stuff, I will say, we haven't got all the passwords. We have 15 out of 25. We need to get the rest of them. We need to get 10 more of those. And then we can probably start working on that. I'm looking forward to that, because that's gonna be... I've never played any other Dragon Quest game, so that's the only thing I'm gonna get off of those, is, like... what happened to the previous 10 games? As well. Where else did we go? That is... which area is this? Gallopolis. With the Sultan, and the Prince. I like their dynamic. Obviously, him being a coward, that's why we went. Sylvando, of course. What else is there? I feel like I'm skimming over stuff, but it's like, I don't really know what else I have to say. Like, I can't give an in-general story recap because, it doesn't let me in the game. Only lets me go so far. And I liked that, like, bosses that you faced in the past became normal enemies that you would face later on. That's something that I do like, because it gives you at least, like, and I can see the inspiration behind several things as well, like, I can see how Toriyama's art is. And then we went and, oh, that's right, we went to get the ship, in that area, we had to go to Swazimus as well. Octagonia, I liked that area quite a bit. The arena was really, really fun. I liked that it was a parody of MMA. Instead of it being mixed martial arts, it was masked martial arts. I liked that. All the stuff with Vince was very well done. The spider boss, that was probably around the time where I felt like I was so overpowered that I was like not going to have any trouble. And then, sure enough, other things happened with that. Cinderella and Wambolina, obviously. I liked that all the other characters were participating in it as well. I think that was very well done. We got to see a little bit more personality from them, and we got to fight them as well, which was also quite good. And that's where we met Jade and Rob, obviously. All the backstory stuff with Jade being, and Rob being our grandfather, which we obviously got a lot more of that later on. What else is there? This was around the point, Act 1 around the point, because the premise of Act 1 was essentially go around, escape from the king, and try to, once we got to the orbs, basically find the 6 colored orbs by, I didn't like that one of the orbs was just randomly in the ruins, but I guess that makes sense for later on, maybe. But yeah, that was that. What else is there? We also went to Dundrasil. I'm trying to remember where all these areas were. Yeah, that was the ruins where we found the thing. Which obviously we got stuff later with Erwin with that, which I did like. We got to fight Erwin as a knight who was possessed by the thing. But I kind of already went by that. Then we went to the medal area, which was the France thing with the school for the girls with the academy medals, which we haven't gone back there since. I'm gonna have to go back there at some point because I have mini medals to cash in. As well. Where else is there? Obviously, Port of Valor and where we found out about Sylvano's backstory with his father. I like that he left the band of the characters at the... there was his father and he was dressed up as him while they went off to go and... instead of just enlisting the armies of characters, he just decided, I'm gonna... you know, make my father be dressed up as the thing. I like that. Obviously, and the entire collection thing of that was really well done too. The Kraken thing was really funny about, how, this was, another thing, so underrated in this game is the character moments with the comedy. I think they did a really good, balance of serious moments and comedy. Fighting the Kraken was very fun. That was actually probably the first boss fight where I actually had to I started worrying. And then Nordica, obviously, where we met the mermaids, and they all sung in rhyme. That was fairly short, though. We made it to Honolulu, which was where we fought the thing as that as well. Which we haven't gone back there since either. Obviously, the Eerie Eyrie, where we fought again, we fought a lot of enemies that we had done in the past, and I quite liked that. What else is there? Anything else I want to talk about with this? Phenomenon, obviously, that was the Australian town where everyone was talking Australian accents. The fight there was very well done. I liked the story with that, you know, being the possessed like mural, I guess, and then having to fight out that. That was very well done. I think that was around the time as well where it's like I was like getting into the groove of what I wanted to have as my party, because my main party was Eric, Veronica, Serena, and myself for a long time, and then it became myself, Eric, Rob, and actually it was Veronica, Rob, Eric, and myself, and then when Veronica went away, it was myself, Eric, Serena, and Rob. The stuff with the Sniffleheim thing was good. The stuff with the witch, I quite like that. I think they made it a little bit too obvious that the witch was who she was, but I'm surprised. That's another. We never freed the witch. We went to Sniffleheim. We stopped the curse, but we never took the witch out of the dungeon. I just realized this now. We haven't gone back to there. There is so much stuff that I have to do post game. There is so much stuff that I have to do post game then. Yeah, Crystal Linda's fight was fairly easy, but I did like what they did at the end with that. We'll get back into that in a second. The stuff with the Vikings, obviously learning about their backstory, learning about Gildigger, and learning about Mia turning stuff into gold, and that came back later on. That's another thing as well that I like about the story is that stuff that they introduced you in the past, they gave back in the next. It's like the two acts set themselves. It's like they set each other up for references and stuff. We've still got a lot of islands to explore too. And then yeah, the finale for Act 1, all the stuff with Jasper killing us immediately, and then MORDE-GONE succeeding in his plan. Obviously, us being manipulated with the orbs. All the orbs lost. Sort of light being turned into sort of shadows, him becoming super powerful, Jasper becoming super powerful, the king being unpossessed, and obviously thing as well. And then we get into Act 2, which, Act 2... all the stuff with Sylvando was really well done. Him gathering all the people back to make them all happy. I liked that they changed the map up as well. Everything was more vicious and everything was more, you know, and obviously darker and things as well. So I think they did an excellent job with that too. And obviously it was like essentially joining the circus. And then Jade's one was they were turning Dr. Gone into a casino, which is now still a casino. Unfortunately, we're going to have to go back to there at some point. And then with that casino, they ended up doing, you know, obviously it was like an endless arena. That's another thing I don't like, forced fights where you lose and they don't let you know that you're going to sort of lose, or fights where you can heal afterwards and then you've wasted your items. I don't like that, but that's just a more gameplay element thing I should mention. Obviously we beat Boudica. Again, another excellent fight, which set up the Booger fight much later on. Eric's stuff, where we actually got to fight Indignus early, and then we just annihilated him. Didn't realize it was going to lead us back to there, but I did like that they did that. With Elijah and stuff. And then Rob's stuff with all the flashbacks, obviously going through and figuring out what happened with Owen, figuring out what happened with, you know, the past. I like that. I liked solving all the King's issues. I like the idea of solving the Sultan's issues by swimsuits and ice cream. That solves everything, of course. Again, there are a lot of fun moments that I had with this game. Obviously, Grandmaster Pang's stuff was good. We finishing the fight with that move that she taught us. I can't have it any better finish than that. The stuff where we were a fish was okay, and then obviously all of them referencing the constant, like the 6 special sentinels. Tyrion's was a very fun character, although short-lived. Jasper, obviously, I already talked about him before. Gildiger, fun fight as well. Booger we saw in, obviously, Jade's section, and obviously that was a very well-done character too, with the comedy. A lot of comedy that I can see that is just straight up Akira Toriyama. A lot of, like, dirty old man jokes, and, oodling over the female characters in skimpy outfits, and the look of the game, and, you know, there's a lot of Toriyama influence with these games. What else also happened? Who else? Who else was there? There was Booger, there was, who was the other ones? I'm trying to remember who the other characters were. The 6 Sentinels. The, Alizarin, which was the guy in the water. Obviously, we dealt with him twice. I like that they came back near the end as well. And, I thought what was going to happen was we were going to get captured. I don't know how they came back, by the way. They didn't explain that too well. I thought what was going to happen is he was going to come down and, like, vanquish all of them, but I guess we had to overcome ourselves in the first place. But I liked that they brought them all back, just to see what would happen, as well. And then obviously the last bastion being Cobblestone, and then obviously we reunited with the King, and reunited with Hendrik, and we helped them out by defeating the first Spectral Sentinel, saved the village from all the skeleton enemies, and then, you know, Hendrik joined the party and his redemption arc begun. I think that was done excellently. And then from there it was basically like, go to the, we went to the monk area and found Rob at the top of the area there. They infiltrated that area, got Rob back, learnt our move that was necessary to beat the final boss at the end, got Jade back after a pretty hard fight as well. And then we had to do more stuff in Phenomenon, which was where Azeroth was, which was a short little story about them catching things. Sylvando finally reunited us. We all got a Sylvando outfit. Even Rob and Hendrik were dressed up as clowns. We haven't got those outfits yet, but we'll get them at some point, because we will need them for an achievement, I think. The Restless Night was obviously had to do with the with Erwin, which we talked about earlier. We went and saved Jade, as I mentioned before. Alizarin, obviously, we saved that fight was interesting because of like we unlocked more stuff with this. I liked that certain characters gave. They essentially told us this was the order we had to do it in, as well, a certain order, which I do appreciate that it. Because there's no levels for the enemies, so I appreciate the game telling me what you should do beforehand, so that you don't, you can avoid, stuff happening as well. Some of the fights, it's weird. For a game that's called Dragon Quest, a lot of the dragon fights that we had were actually pretty easy. And obviously the final boss was a dragon, but yeah. We'll probably call this a... I'll have to call this finale because it's technically the finale of the story, I think. And then we'll call the rest of the stuff extra, I guess. Afterwards, because I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, the Auroral Serpent was basically a dragon, that was easy. And anything else that I'm missing that I want to talk about? Most of the stuff with that was fine. And then we did the puffs. Then we had to go looking for the. That's right. We had to go looking for the forge and the forge, the hammer, and the ore. Obviously, the ore was down below the battleground. The hammer we got from the Gallopolis for saving the prince with the ruins. That's also interesting as well. I don't know what figure. There was a figure that destroyed that sphere, and I don't think they ever told us who it was. So I'm interested to see what happened with that, and nothing happened with that at all. And then we got obviously the stuff with Hoto again, where we had to slay a dragon in that, who was a person that attacked the village and ate the thing, and we got the backstory with the maid of that as well. And then, obviously, we made it to the Fortress of Thing. We got the flute, and we fought Indignus, and we made our way up the Fortress of Fear, and got to what we did today. So, outside of that, I don't know if there's any other... Let me check if there's any other, like, is there any other story beat things that I missed? Because I don't know if there's anything else I need to really talk about. So I feel like I've gone through everything. Again, characters solid across the board. Story really good across the board. Gameplay really good across the board outside of a few niggling issues. Graphics really good across the board, and like music really good across the board outside of a few lingering issues. So just, and when I say solid, I mean like average. I mean like everything that it does well, consistently well, I would say. I'm just gonna quickly check if I missed anything story-wise. Otherwise, I might just... Anything else that I missed that I want to talk about? Because most of the journey was just go and find Yggdrasil and then try and repair it at that point. Like, obviously, Jasper and that Carnelian being possessed, and Morgan being what he was doing, and reuniting with everyone and getting the backstory with the lantern, and you know, obviously now mourning, you know, Veronica. We're now at a point where we've, you know, Veronica's lost. We've defeated the main bad guy. We've done everything else that we need to do for that, and I feel like we're done. Like, we have side quests to do, platinum trophy stuff to do, a few other things that I want to do. Beforehand, but we'll, you know, I don't know what else there really is. I don't know what else there really is to do at the moment. I'm not going to continue to play today because I've already finished the story, but we will do some, and obviously next stream will be the extra portion, I think. Because we did get the ending officially, I guess, so we'll just have to wait and see. I don't know if I have anything else left I want to really talk about. I'm not really sure if there's anything else I can really think of. I've gone through everything, I think. So it might be just a good idea to just end the stream and just get the video uploaded and continue on with tomorrow. Continue on with the game tomorrow. Do the... So what I'll do is I'll re-end this finale because we got the credits, we got the post stuff, credits. We can wrap up everything else later. We got the, what else did we get? We got the, if I rename it to extra, it means that everyone wanted the story is that, so yeah, that's probably better. MORDE-GONE's defeated, all the special centers are defeated, we've restored peace, everyone got returned back to their home, and then I guess now it's just like the epilogue maybe, but we already got the credits, so that's why I'm contemplating about, like, I think it's better for me to just end today, and then continue tomorrow. And, because I think we'll just do that. Without me looking up what I have to do, I think it's better for me to just end. And I don't really know if I have anything else to talk about. So yeah, tomorrow's stream, back to this. Side quests, any other things. Actually, what does my map say? Peace return to Erdrea at last, enjoy the festivities, then leave Erdrea and see the world you say. Okay, so that to me sounds like, yeah. Peace returned, enjoy the festivities here, and then leave Erdrea and see the when they say see the world that you've saved, it makes it sound like the world is your oyster, do everything that you want to do, and be left to your own devices kind of thing. So I'm going to consider this as the main game, done, and then post-game is going to be everything else afterwards. I think that's the best way to do it. I'm just going to leave it at that and just do that. So yeah, I think that's right. So thank you everybody for watching. Thank you for all the bits and the raids, follows, likes, all that good stuff as well. With all that being said, be sure to like, comment, and subscribe. Every like, comment, and subscription review in this video, you guys grant monetization. Helps my content real. Helps my content become more accessible and easy to find. I upload all my past Plat reacts as well as Let's Plays and Let's Plats to the YouTube channel. Also got the games list. All the games that I've played on stream thus far. All in neat organized playlist for you to find, as well as all the upcoming games and DLCs I have to play. All the upcoming games I have as well. That I already own, I should say. I also should mention, I did purchase my last game of the year, Mario and Luigi Brothership, so I won't be buying any more games this year, I don't think. I believe I get my payout tomorrow. Tyrant's probably going to be the last Pokemon in chat for today, so if anyone wants to catch that, they can catch it. Also, what else do I want to say? Yeah. I have WTK24, Black Ops 6, and Star Wars Jedi Survivor to buy, but at the moment Amazon is kind of whack out with the prices, I don't know why, so I'll just leave it at that. I put everything to my YouTube channel because I have a 7 invitation on my videos before they put them to the stream, and I'm going to be a place where I'm going to do so. Working on more Plat passing some games we have the Plat Trophy, as well as switching things up segment for games on the Switch. Along with more Triangle Slayer experience, Ultra Twilight Erdrea experience, and Pokemon Button. Also, I'm going to continue those. The live events are all done as well for both any percent and individual levels. I've still got to do the Pacifist and Genocide Egypt Japan stuff. Persona Tactica only got one more mission to go. The stuff for individual levels, I'm about halfway through now, over halfway I should say. Still gonna work on the Persona 5, not Persona 5, the Super RPG Remake speedrun stuff, and also the Let's Go EV speedrun stuff as well. And you'll also get a notification when I'm watching on YouTube. Follow me or subscribe to me on Twitch. At 50 followers, I'll be doing a Dragon Quest 11 speedrun, so this game, obviously. Also, by subscribing, you can avoid ad-free content. Or you can choose to watch the ads, Adblock, or Twitch Turbo. I don't care how you choose to do so. I greatly appreciate the support no matter either way. Also, extra channel points for games that we're playing on stream next. So far, Resident Evil Relations 2 is winning, or you can vote on Ace Attorney Investigations Collection or Tomb Raider with the Remastered. At the moment, it's probably going to be those, and then I'll have to decide at that point after that whether I do Mario Luigi Brothership or start on Final Fantasy. We'll just have to wait and see. Also, sub badges and emotes as well. You can look forward to those if you're subscribed as well. Also, Jackbox every Monday for me, Sunday for everybody else. I am alternating between Jackbox and Mario Party this week. This coming Monday will be Jackbox, and then next week will be Mario Party again on Peach's birthday cake and another map. It will be my sister's birthday stream celebration that we will be doing that together, so any bits and subs that I make off of that stream, I will be putting towards a birthday present for her, because of her making my, the way that my channel looks, and also as a thank you for sticking around with the stream as well. Good networking opportunity as well for Jackbox as well, so you can look forward to that. And you'll also get a notification when we're watching on Twitch. Follow me on Twitter to be notified for when I go live. Wish to add me on Discord. I will send you an invite to my friend's Discord server, close to 2,000 members. Still going strong. Pentacles Gamers discuss that as well. I'm very active there, and you'll also get a notification when I go on there as well. And also, if you wish to know, go my stream overlay that I use for more future content going forward, you can find a link down below in the description box for that one as well. So, as always, before we head out, I will see if there's anyone online we can raid at the moment. If anyone has any raid requests, I will take them on. Otherwise, we will see who is currently live. I have a feeling I know who I will be raiding, but we'll just have to wait and see. Let us see who is online right now. Serrata's online as well. I think we raid Germany. I've been raiding Germany for like several days now, but I'm really interested in this game. So let's watch Germany, shall we? Let's watch Germany get thrashed by let's watch him get thrashed by Louis and see if he finishes. Let's see if he finishes Metaphor Refantasio today, because I finished Dragon Quest XI today and he recommended this game to me, so let's see if we can do that as well. So, thank you everybody for watching, and with all that being said, have a good rest of the day, night, wherever you are, and I will see you all in the next stream.